Going deeper underground. There's too much panic in this town. Coppers, welcome aboard the SS Storm. Captain's quarters. Another day. Another devlog. Cave bat. Go. Model has been successfully imported. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that yet, though. Bones do not match bind pores. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? That's her hand on the graphic image. Okay, we'll worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. We've got enough to worry about. Okay, so where are we up to? I've done so much. So much. I've got an itchy beard today, I don't know why. Actually, I think I do know why. Yeah, because these tablets I take for my gout, stupid doctors let me run out of them. And both, when I started taking them, they made my skin itch. Yeah, it was the same thing as now, but because I've run out. I'm not even going to talk about it, it's make me mad. They won't give me the supply I actually need. They're like, oh yeah, we need to increase your supply, but we're actually going to give you the supply you need. They do, but like it's such a short supply that yeah, I actually managed to let myself run out, which is my fault. But then, yes and no, because stupid new pharmacy that I've got. Wait, what am I doing? I've got a teleport function now. There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay, so something's stopping me. Oh, it's that. Okay, but if we ramp over that, or get rid of that. Yeah, okay, but we've got this weird issue where she's walking above everything. Is she doing that? Also, those rocks are floating. Okay, so what if we move the cave? So what if we move the cave down? Let's look at the rocks. Yeah, I think the issue is, I think they've messed up when they made this cave. I don't know how. If you look, it's trying to render from the back side. And I think, yeah, like this bit here is the mesh that we're walking across, but because it's single-sided render, you only see bits of it from the underside. Huh. Okay. So we have like a cave floor material. I found and named. Oh, mine. It might be mine floor. Mine bottom. Mine bottom mesh. Mine bottom material. Okay. Do I have a double-sided shader I can use? If not, I can make one. I think I did, but then I changed everything, so I don't know if I still do. I get the feeling that a double-sided shader will fix it. Come on, Unity. What are you doing? Waiting for Unity's code in input system.dll to finish executing. Well, take your time, you know, I mean, I'll just wait for you, shall I? Okay, I should probably take... Should put in materials. Scared. So if we make a new standard surface shader, call it double-sided. Alright, it's cull off we need to add. I need the proper syntax though. Unity cull off double-sided shader. Okay, so under sub shader, I should give it a name. It's already got one custom double-sided. Under sub shader before pass, we don't actually have a pass. Anyway, under sub shader, cull off and pass. That's the bit we need. Just make sure it's happy with that. Unexpected talk sub shader. Oh yeah, because we already have sub shader. Okay. That would be why. Now what's your fucking problem? Can we just literally add cull off? I feel like you just put cull off. Sounds like you're insulting it. There we go. Cull off. Okay, and then we want it was mine bottom material custom double-sided. Okay, did that look any different? Shit. Oh, come on, Unity. What are you doing to me? Fuck off. I was trying to look at that. I don't know if that actually changed anything. Did it? Back to standard. Let's just teleport there and check it out. The editor's so awkward to navigate around in anywhere. Why is everything taking a month to... That saves me so much time. I don't see any difference. Oh, why is there always problems? And it's not the cube I added as the artificial floor originally. Maybe I left it floating and turned the mesh renderer off. Maybe that's what we're working on. Could be. I don't think it is though. Wait, no, that's right. That's different. That's it. I fixed it. Yeah. Okay, our cameras aren't zooming into the walls because the walls don't exist yet. We haven't got that far yet. But that's next. Okay, looking good. I can turn my light on. Oh, hell, look at that. Oh my god, that looks so good. Okay, so we've got a mine. And fill it with bats. Because I'm that sort of person. And these torches, I want to implement these torches. Now what I'm not sure about, this mine's quite big. I either want to make it cut through the island so that you can get out the other side once you've completed this puzzle. Well, I'm going to do that anyway, but I don't know whether to just take it straight through because it might get a bit boring. Or I might try and be awesome like Genshin. And do like a... Okay, that was our fake floor that we put in. Be awesome like Genshin and put like a huge puzzle like in the middle, like a challenge puzzle. Because I imagine we're still quite far away from... Wait, where did my map marker go? Oh, my map marker will be hidden underground, won't it? That's why we can't see it. I guess it probably sunk underground. Yeah, because we are quite deep underground here. I mean, look at how high the surface is. Oh. Yeah, I think if I stitch two of these together, it's going to get a bit boring. I could just spider it out in 4 directions, make this like a central area, and then spider the mine off in 4 directions. Yeah, that could work. And then make it so that the puzzle requires you to get one thing from the left direction and another thing from the right. Like, even if it's just something stupid like two keys, two halves of a key, go Tomb Raider style. 2 halves of a medallion. And then when you go all the way to the edge... Oh, actually, that's interesting. It lines up with the other tunnel that I made. So I wonder if I can take the player out here. Or should we make that something else? I've run out of floor. That's still quite far away though. Yeah, yeah, I don't know actually. See, if I'm gonna take this all the way, I mean the entrance is like 200 meters away. Cave only takes us 160 meters through the entrance. I know the island, the full length of the island is over 1,000 meters. I would need 10 of these, at least 10 of these cave pieces to go all the way through the other side of the island, I think. Yeah, that would be boring as fuck. So I probably don't want to do that. So what do I want to put out of this side then? That's the question. Like I put a couple of chests in the end here. See at the very least the way I would like it to work. Because backtracking in video games sucks. So at the very least I want it to take you out to another side of the island. Where we can open up a door or something when you've completed it. Where's water? There it is. This fucking water is such a pain in the ass. Right. Takes up like the entire scene. Show me the cave. Unity, will you please, please? Okay. I mean that barely starts to tunnel into the island. Yeah, I think I would need. I'll go all the way through to the other side. I would need like. I'd say probably about 10 of them, and that would just be boring to traverse through 10 of those tunnels just to come out the other side. But could I stick another section here maybe so that, and try and take it out just further down, and then we put a main chamber, so having like a main chamber with some treasure chests or whatever, a puzzle which opens the second tunnel, and then the second tunnel brings you back out, opens a door. That might be the way to do it. Yeah, because originally I wanted to take it all the way through the island, but I don't think that would be very fun. Because I'm imagining like shooting bats in here, which is what you'd have to do. Why are animations all so broken? So we're shooting a few bats in here. Bum bum bum. That's only fun for so long. And this feels like kind of a good length if I double this. Put something in the middle to break it up. So this could be like the middle chamber. Oh, this takes you out to the middle chamber. Middle chamber. Do whatever. Open a chest. Pull a lever. Kill a couple more bats. And then boom. Stick another. I've run out of floor again. Stick another tunnel that takes you back out. Yeah, where you see the majestical lighthouse when you come back out. I think that would be better. I also left a floating rock up there. I can't jump that high, can I? Oh, no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck underground. I was going underground today, but Jesus, I didn't expect to get stuck in the floor. There we go. Is that better? You can see the hole. It's probably better where it was actually. Okay, let me reset it to where it was. It was better where it was. But maybe a little bit lower. Okay, do I need to restart my computer or something? That's only just started happening this morning. Should I just restart Unity maybe? Yeah, it's being laggy for no apparent reason. I mean, seriously, what is this? It's just gonna get really frustrated if it's just gonna do this every single time I stop. Oh, it's fucking restarted playing. I hate it when it does this. Oh, that might be my mouse's fault. That's fine. I wanted to do that anyway, but like, I didn't actually ask it to do that. But my mouse might have, because my mouse sometimes double clicks things when I don't want it to. So I don't know whether to blame Unity or my mouse for that one. So, okay, I'll have to ramp up over that. Put some kind of rock or something to disguise that. Huh. But other than that, is that okay? Oh wait, it's raining inside the cave. Okay, so we're gonna need... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we're going to need a new state that tells our weather system if we're underground, because if we're underground, it shouldn't be raining. Yeah. Okay. That's easy enough. I need to make sure I remember that though. That sounds like something I would forget about. I could just put an enormous trigger collider that covers this whole area, which then sets the state on the character to being underground, and then that tells my rain system not to rain. Oh yeah, great. I'll be fine, I guess. Okay, yeah, I think that's okay. Actually, you can still see the holes. I always just put a rock there to cover it. It's fine. Okay, how is performance if I mesh collider the walls? Probably shouldn't really do that. But if I don't, it's going to take me so long to build colliders manually around all those walls. What the hell's the water system? God, it's getting so difficult. It's getting so awkward to do stuff. Gaia water. Turn that off. Jesus Christ, finally. Actually see our scene. Where am I? Is that all fog? I can't see anything for the fog now. Ah! Alright, I'm getting tortured. Oh, I can't deal with this every single time. Right. I restart Unity. It wasn't doing that yesterday. Oh, oh God. Actually, yeah, I might just leave the water system turned off for now, but actually I want to be careful with that because that might give me an inaccurate representation of how it's performing. I might think it's performing better than it is. And then when I re-enable it. Okay, that says it's mine bottom, it's not the one we want. I wish they'd give these things like meaningful names. $70. Of course, everyone knows it's 70. I mean, duh. No, it's still saying that's mine bottom. Wait, maybe it's just using the same material. Yeah, because it's different mesh. Shit. So I had it right the first time. Where? Yeah, 70. So that's the mesh. Mine walls. Pretty sure. But it's using the material of mine bottom. So if we stick a mesh collider on that, make it convex. How badly does that affect performance? See, I was worried that my app that won't let me in. So do I want it non-convex then? Maybe. Yeah, I want it non-convex. Okay, so it's just the floor that wanted to be convex. Yeah, that's working fine. And actually, performance seems fine, actually. Yeah, as long as you don't do too many of those. Alright, it's actually working perfectly. Performance seems fine. Right, so if I'm going to duplicate these, then I want to get these torches set then. So what happens if I make this, if I make these walls, I wouldn't want the walls to be a trigger, but I could make the floor a trigger. If I make the floor a trigger, or do I need two separate colliders? I think I need two separate colliders. Wait, did water turn itself back on? It looks like it did. What the hell is it? I need to organize this hierarchy better, definitely. It's starting to be a bit of a nightmare. Gaia tools, Gaia runtime. Is it in the Gaia runtime? Yeah, it did re-enable itself. Okay, that's kind of good because performance was actually great and water was turned on. So I don't think I need to worry about performance. But it's also bad because I did tell it to turn off. It defied me. Okay. So that's the one we want, right? Mine bottom, mine bottom. If I make that a trigger. Yeah, okay, I fall through it. Okay, we won't do it like that anyway. Because if I do that, if I use the floor, because I could stick a second trigger collider on the floor to detect if we're underground or not. The problem with that is I'm gonna need something in the middle here that connects the two pieces. So then I'd need to come up with yet another trigger for that middle bit anyway. So I might just try and do one big trigger under here to detect the underground. Okay, so I guess the next stage is to get some fire on these torches. Glowing fire. That'll be a fun thing. I have no idea where to start. Be easy enough to get like a fire. Oh, you can do that with a particle effect. Actually, I think you can get particle effects. Fire and explosions on the asset store. Is it free? No. Real fire. I don't want real fire. Burn the fucking house down. See if there's a free version before I go any further. Fireworks. Stylized fire. Oh, that's what we want. Stylized, cartoony. Oh, that's perfect. Fuck yeah. Give me it. Add to my assets. It's going to make me log into Unity again. I know it is. This is where it'll error. Oh my god, it didn't. Oh yeah, I suppose we only just logged back in anyway, didn't we? Okay. Os and flame, stylized fire, smoke, sparks, and heat distortion. Hell yeah. Import. Go. Okay, so first I want to make a fire. Alright, where did that go? Fire with light, spark, smoke, and distortion. I guess it's just one prefab. Ooh, I like the light. Comes with the light as well. I was going to add my own light, but I don't need to now. Woohoo! Alright. Let's see it then. So, okay, I will make a prefab that's going to work for these torches, is the first step. And then I will use my object spawn tool that I made. Oh god damn it, it doesn't support the standard shader. Son of a bitch. Okay, maybe we can fix that. Oh, I do like the effect, like the lighting effect's amazing though. Let's fix that shader. Okay, let's have a look. That's using a fire material or something, is it? Spotlight fire. Fire is using fire material, which is a shader graph, Tunify. Why doesn't this support standard shader graphs? Fire shader. Of course, there's only one fire shader, and it wouldn't be supported. Piece of shit. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Is fire shader built into Unity, or is there something that came with this asset? Unity fire shader. Stylized fire tutorial. If not, I could probably get one. Yeah, I don't think it's part of Unity. I think it came with this asset. Fine-tune shader. Plenty of tutorials on it, but they're all 15 minutes. Shader graph. It feels like shader graph. Well, okay. Unity shader graph showing magenta. You'll commonly see your materials are not using shader graph. If that is the case, you have two options. Either one, choose a material and change the shader to lightweight pipeline standard physically based. Shader graph is totally broken no matter what I do. Yeah, it's because it's the wrong graphics pipeline. Shader graph is meant to work only with the other two pipelines for now. It is stated in blog post. Shader graph is designed to work with another Unity render pipeline. Therefore, you can't use it with built-in Unity renderer. It will come with support for HDRP and the universal. Wait, there's a lightweight render pipeline. Yeah, I don't want to change my pipeline at this point. There's too many things relying on the existing one. Okay. Choose a material and change the shader for lightweight pipeline standard physically based. Go to edit render pipeline, upgrade project materials to lightweight materials. That worked for me. Edit render pipeline. But I'm not using the lightweight pipeline. Edit render pipeline. I don't even have that, do I? Graphics tier. Shader hardware tier 3. Rendering. Materials. Select built-in materials to URP. Generate shader includes. God damn it, there's always an issue, isn't there? You can never just get something that works. Yeah, that looks great as well. No matter what I change it to, though, it just doesn't. Okay, ChatGPT was actually helpful last night. I think it's shy on stream. When I'm not streaming sometimes. Yeah, it helped me with a couple of things. Just see what it says. I don't think it will. No. I have an asset using shader graph Unity, which my render pipeline does not support. Is there a way to get this working using the built-in render pipeline? Yes, yeah, I've heard this before. Yes, it is possible to use a shader graph in Unity's built-in render pipeline, even if your render pipeline does not support it. Here are the steps you can follow. First, make sure you have the shader graph package installed in your Unity project. Oh, okay. I thought you just had it. Make sure you have the shader graph package installed. Okay. Wait, am I using universal render pipeline? I thought I was using the built-in pipeline. Did something change it at some point? So I'm actually using universal RP. According to this, I'm using universal RP. Well, wait a minute. If I'm using universal RP, well, let me ask it that. How do I tell? Okay, when checking package manager, it shows I have universal RP installed. How can I check which pipeline my game is using? To check which pipeline your game is currently using, open your project. In the project window, navigate to assets, find the folder named packages and expand it. Look for a folder named manifests. Packages manifests. Huh. Don't see manifests. Okay, but I've got universal RP under packages, but not manifests. And then at the end, hi Gregor's man, how are you? And then at the end, it's like, or alternatively, you could just go to edit project settings graphics. Yeah, why don't we just do that then? It's great. I love ChatGPT. It's like, how do I cook beans? And it's like, in order to cook beans, you need to first gather, gather soy spores from a cultivated, spore, bacterial growth, whatever. Step 2, let those spores mature until they start to resemble beans. Step 3, concoct a unique chemical compound that can be used as a tomato based sauce to add to the beans. Step 4, mash that sauce and ferment it over a fire for 16 minutes and then add the beans. 16 steps later, and it's like, or alternatively, you could go to the supermarket and buy a tin. Like, yeah, you could have started with that one, ChatGPT, didn't really want to. I don't even go that far, to be honest, but thank you for the information, I guess. Edit project settings graphics. So it looks like I might be on Universal RP. I thought I was on... Yeah, I've got a URP global settings as well. I thought I was on standard built in. But I assume one of my assets has maybe changed that on me at some point without me realizing. Where am I looking? Edit graphics. In the graphics settings window, you should see a section labeled Scriptable Render Pipeline Settings. Scriptable Render Pipeline Settings. They do overcomplicate these things. Scriptable. Oh, there it is. None. Okay, I've got none. Okay, I don't want to... I could just change it back though, couldn't I? So could I just change my render pipeline that easily? It's not going to ruin everything. I'm nervous. Changing render pipeline. Okay, let me just back this up before I go any further. But I might see what happens if I change that. Okay, let's give it a quick save. I should make... extra folders. Oh, we still got our old project in there. Na 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 na. Yeah, I didn't want to see. I didn't want to go with HDRP, which I normally do go with, because HDRP does look nice, but it has its issues, especially on performance. And I thought, well, I'm making a Genshin clone game. I want it to be like tunified, so HDRP doesn't make sense. And when I first started the project, I wasn't sure whether I should jump on Universal RP or if I should just leave it as standard. And I was getting some nice results on standard, on built-in, so I just thought, well, I'll just leave it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I just left it on built-in. I thought I did. But it's saying that I have Universal RP in my project. But I don't know if I'm using it or not. So I don't even know what pipeline I'm on. I think I am still on built-in pipeline. I just think maybe one of the assets that I've added at some point has added Universal RP, but I'm pretty sure I'm not using it. But I'm not entirely sure about that. Oh my god, you better not take 50 minutes. Go on then, let's collect our resources. I don't know that one. I don't even really want to play this game anymore though. I mean, I do want to make some progress in the main story, I guess, but this game just annoys me more than anything now. Why are you loading on that screen over there? What is wrong with you? Okay, it went on the wrong screen for no good reason. And I can't even change it until I'm in the game. Like, it's never loaded on that screen before. I don't know why the hell it did that. Settings. Also, it doesn't normally load in full screen mode anyway. I normally have to coax it back into full screen to want it to be in full screen. But on the wrong screen.
I'm so elated, Commander. Just over the moon.
It's been 3 days since I logged in. Yeah, I got the new character as well. One of the new characters that's on banner right now, but I don't even care. She's kind of vile looking. Some Chainsaw Man collab thing. Bullet chainsaw. Yeah, all I really care about is doing the main story, and I guess the Pilgrim Tower, because my team is like 90% Pilgrim. Well, I have every Pilgrim in the game.
Welcome to America! We have a
But yeah, this game is just too much grind for too little reward, and I hate games that try to turn themselves into jobs. Like, nope, screw off. It's just not fun anymore. But the story is really, really good. They just won't let you play it. Oh, so we got a load of these, did we? Well, I've got one of those now. Yeah, they added a new element as well. Which I think is kind of shitty of them. And I do have a character with this element now, but I still think it's shitty when they do that. Try and force people to get the new characters.
Commencing operation.
Just a giant Skinner box. Tries to suck money out of you. So I guess I should do the event because I can get battle data. Because, like I said, the only thing I really care about is leveling up, so I can do more of the story. Everything else is a joke.
Should I go over there?
Coordinated operation. Is this like co-op? Oh, it is. It's got its own co-op mode. What? Yeah, we know about those. Shut up. Okay, well, normally when I do co-op, I use Pepper. Is Pepper geared up right now? She probably is. But I wouldn't be surprised if the new characters have like special skills or whatever in there, because given that it's an event about them, So maybe I should go in with the new character, but everyone's probably trying to go in with the new character anyway.
Should I go over there?
Alright, let's give it a go. Curious. Co-op is normally really good in this, actually. I do like co-op. Pepper. That's a strong privity right there. Yeah, it's only halfway through. Okay, that looks pretty. I'll give him that. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, they finally changed S. Why didn't S do anything? I pressed S. Didn't do anything. Oh, we can finally shoot with the mouse properly. We don't have to drag anymore. Oh, okay, that is... Oh, God, I've wanted that for so long. They actually added it. That's pretty cool. Why isn't S doing the skill? Oh shit, the bed. Almost lost people there. Yeah, I don't know why the keyboard shortcuts aren't actually working. We can finally shoot with the mouse and then they break the keyboard shortcuts. But one step forward, two steps back. Why isn't that doing anything?
Don't give up.
I have to manually go over there and click it.
The bigger the firecracker, the better. Target
My
locked.
keyboard's working, right?
Go, boys.
Yep.
Tougher than I expected.
It's immune right now anyway. Oh, we lost Balata. I don't know who the hell would use Balata anyway.
Don't give up. Let me help.
Wow, that's a bit insane. We did it though.
I can do this.
Alright, we've got max points.
I can do this.
Oh, I love that you can just shoot with the mouse now. I didn't think they'd ever do it because I thought they might think it would make it too easy. But they did do it. Oh, we're gonna die. Doesn't matter, we already got max points.
Don't give up. Let me help. Ow.
Haha, last man standing.
I thought we could win. We won. We did it.
Last man standing. My pepper's amazing, that's why. Always healer meta. Always, always. Alright, what's in the shop? Anything good? Battle data. Do I need battle data or credits? Let's check. What do I need? What do I need? Dialana, Dialana. No one needs leveling.
I'm stronger.
And then noise. Battle data, it's always battle data. Okay, so let's grab that real quick. Yeah, it's definitely, especially battle data. Also, I need to make sure I go into that shop and get
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild
books for the day.
Welcome, fellow shopaholic.
That one.
Thank you for coming.
I'm starting to run out. Take me back to the shop. What's the
Here I
login
go.
stamp? Garbage.
I made a special trip here just for you.
Yeah. And get all 6 of those. Hey? Oh, your leg's alright.
And is this gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy,
That's
isn't it?
strange, yeah?
Yeah, it's weird.
It was really, really painful. That's kind of lucky in there.
Yeah, well, my tooth started aching again last night, but nowhere near as bad as the last couple of nights, so it seems like that's dying down a bit. It's weird how it just happens on the night, though.
Yeah.
Strange.
Maybe you get some food trapped in it or something.
Nah, I avoid that side of my mouth, so
Should
it's
I
definitely
go
not
over there?
it. Well, I do if my
Just
tooth.
pretend you're going to have it one thing, it's strong the next.
I know.
I'm going.
What's that?
Here I go.
Get that. Okay, so I got the battle data. I have to open it. Okay, open those. Open those. Just use on. Okay, that should get us all to 196, right?
Thanks for caring.
Yep. Okay. Oh, I've lost some friends because I don't play anymore. Sorry, I got new ones. Screw you. Yeah, I am just kind of not playing this game much anymore. It's boring. Playing it now because I'm waiting for my backup anyway. One of those, eh? Okay, so let's jump through the story real quick.
Here I go.
You want me to go there?
Wasn't doing it.
I made a special trip here just for you.
You want me to go there?
I understand.
I'm going.
Because you have to click that tiny little icon. So I guess we're on this one. Is my backup done? Almost. Oh, it still says 7 minutes. Let me put that on the screen so I can see it. It still says 7.5 minutes remaining. Yeah, weird. So I'm glad they finally made it so you can aim and shoot with the mouse directly, which is amazing. But then it seems like the keyboard shortcuts aren't working anymore. I just don't get it.
Looks like there's a lot to repair. Rappy told me so. Huh? They're all down. Don't give up. Let me help.
Now it's saying 12 minutes.
I am invincible.
Is there any character?
I'll reload right now.
Yeah, I feel like gacha games do that as well. I feel like as soon as you start going off them and you're not really, you stop caring about them, then they start giving you loads of nice things and it's like, oh, we'll give you the new character. I think the trick is, even if you do actually care about the game, is to pretend that you don't. No, I do have insane luck with these things. I do have a really good look at them. But yeah, a lot of them are really, well, all of them really quite bad. But it's weird, there is like two sides to it, because I also think that you could be a kid who never gets any money for any video games ever. And even if you don't do a reroll, you could still get really lucky and have a really awesome account. So it's a weird one. It's like,
I hope nobody gets hurt. Poor thing. This is taking forever. Don't give up.
I just think, like with most things, they go a bit too far with it.
Did I do well?
The thing that annoys me about this game though is, even if you're spending money in it, which I did back when I still liked the game, and I was no-lifing the game for the first couple of months, yeah, the game's so heavily gated, power gated.
Don't give up.
Content's so time gated that yeah, again, it just expects too much from you for too little reward and too little progress. It's too grindy, basically. And it's not as if like money was a way to skip the grind either. Like it took a little bit of the edge off, but it was like putting a bandage on a severed head. About that much of an effect. So the game is just like insanely grindy by design. And then I've heard some people say, ah, well, that's just how idle games are. And it's like, well, the only other idle game I've played is Archery Gear, and that wasn't like that. So I disagree. Okay, we probably still need more battle data, I would think. Okay, I can't buy any more battle data. I'll get my pilgrim chips. 2 standard poles. Yeah, I do need these skill ones as well. Whatever. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left on my bag up. Alright, I should have some friendship poles. 3 of them. I think I've only ever had an SSR once on this entire banner the whole time. Oh, we just got another one. Yeah, see what I mean? You stop caring about the game and suddenly it starts being nice to you. It's trying to win me back. It's a new character as well, Elysian. Who have we not got that's Elysian?
We're lucky to have a new
Oh, did we not
like
have
me who knows
Celine?
what she's doing.
Got her now. Yeah. Seriously, just start hating your gacha games and they'll start being really nice to you. Stream luck. One pull and I get on this banner as well and I get a gold. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, I think that's only my second gold though, I think, on this entire banner the whole time I've played. Alright, we've got 2 standards. Okay. So with our new character, we could probably do another pull actually. So we just need to get her to rank 3.
Me too, don't you, Commander?
And what the hell? I'll do one on her banner because I haven't got her. I got the other one. We'll do one on her banner. Just see if we can get them both. Not that I even care. I genuinely couldn't care less. There we go. Right.
I made a special trip here just for you.
Yeah, I'll do co-op again because we've got 4 minutes left on the backup. I mean, that's changing all the time. Yeah, the rewards are good for this, and I do actually quite like the co-op game mode. Wish the key bindings was working though. 3 minutes, 30 seconds, it reckons. Pepper. Always Pepper. I'm the strongest by far. Look at that, 7,708. Look at these weaklings. You're going to take a 1,108 Alice in. What's the point? Seriously, you're just going to get splattered like a fly. I don't even play anymore. I'm still ahead of most people. Ugh. And then that's how you know the game's balanced badly. I think is if somebody like who is into this as I was has gotten to the point where I'm like, yeah, the game just won't let me make progress. I'll let me play it, and it's just too grindy and done. Then I can't imagine how the other players feel, but maybe they like taking it slow and casual and blah blah. I don't know. That's just not the way I like to play games, I guess. Oh, you bitch! Steal my skill off me, why don't you?
Don't give up. Let me help. Raise
Yeah, I do like co-op though, I do enjoy this. Especially now I can aim with my mouse, it's amazing. What the hell? Why is it taking this long though? And why weren't our things? You should have let me do my skill, you idiot, because we need help.
Tougher than I expected. Reloading.
I swear to God, Litter, you steal one more ult off me. I'm get really mad.
Don't give up. Let me help. Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools.
Right, so the only thing we care about is that little gauge at the top that says what reward level we're getting. We want to see that get to 9.
I can do this.
I told you Alice would get splattered like a fly, didn't I? I might not play this game anymore, but I know it inside out. That's why I don't play the game anymore.
Don't give up. Let me help. Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools. I'll reload right now. You're mine. Everyone, give us everything you've got.
Okay, we're about to hit level 9. There we go, we just did. So now it doesn't matter that you can kill us. We already get the max rewards.
Reloading. Oh!
We didn't fail. We're winners. My Pepper, last one standing again, I told you! Pepper's great. Pepper's so good. It's just me. Again.
We won! We did it!
I finished it on my own! Oh, that's so good. I told you Pepper was the best. That was great. I always like Pepper. Right. So what do I want to get from... Oh, there you go. Get some more of these still. Okay, that's actually pretty big. It's actually quite a lot of battle data. I'm going to do this one more time. There's one more way to get battle data. I need to open it. Okay, can we get Modernia up?
I will continue to protect you.
Then Pepper. Out of battle data again. It's a big surprise. Okay.
Should I go over there?
Yeah, I'm glad I logged in then, because I do like co-op in this game. But it's weird, they give you co-op like 2 days out of the week, and that's all you can do. It should be something that's up every day because it's like the best part of the game. I think it's the best game mode they have. I do, like I said, I do also like the story, but they won't let you do that at all. It's like you've got to grind for weeks just to do another story mission. It's so stupid. And I'm just so bored of it at this point. Log on and get like a smaller amount of that XP or whatever, so it doesn't take up any more time, and eventually I should be able to do another story.
Do this. This is tougher than I expected.
Why isn't that happening?
Don't give up. Let me.
That was a delayed reaction.
Come on. We can defeat them.
Yeah, there's something weird going on with their skills. Maybe it's not the key bindings, maybe it's the skills themselves. That was a very... Oh, look at how quickly we hit level 9 this time. Are you going to go a volume? I don't want to steal all the skills. But if you're not going to do it, I'm not going to do it.
This is tougher than I expected.
Yeah, no, the keyboard's not doing it at all.
Don't give up. Let me.
Whereas the mouse normally triggers it. Except that last time it seemed to take quite a while for something to
I can do this. We did it! Sorry.
Give me that juicy battle data. I've got 135 left. I say that, well, I could get one of those credits, but is there any point? So I've got 200 credits left. I'll get that. Is that enough to get our pepper up? Yep.
I'm stronger, Commander.
Probably not Senti. Nope. Okay, there's one more way to get battle data, and it shouldn't take too long, so I'm just going to do this real quick. So that's why I'm here. Auto through most of this. Yeah, okay, so you do get some of these with it. It just takes so many to get anywhere.
Shall we begin?
Alright, so if I go with all these lower
Not
ones,
looking good.
I can just auto through most of
What do you
that.
think of the simulation room? Wake me up when the battle is over. How's the environment here? Not looking good. It's going to be a bore, isn't it?
I already have that. Whatever that one. Pretty care, to be honest.
It's going to be a bore, isn't it?
That was fast. I'm not going too easy on you, am I? Good job on making it this far.
Alright, I think this will be the end battle, so once this is done I'll get the battle data and then we're done for the day. My backup has finished.
Don't give up! Technique, raise, and rebuild are all-powerful tools! You're mine! Show them no force. They're all down! Don't give up! Technique, raise, and rebuild are all Behold my ultimate blade. Show them no quarter. Is it enough for fighting?
Whatever, because I'm not going to do any more anyway. Just wanted that. Right. Is it enough for Senti? Yes.
Woohoo! My power is increasing!
Alright, and then there's just Noah and Noise to get to 197. So it's impossible to do today now because I've literally farmed all of the battle data out of this. I know I look like a hypocrite 'cause it's like, oh, you said you really like the story, you're skipping it all. But no, I mean the main story. All these side ones are kind of garbage. The main story's great. Looks like that's all of it. Alright, we're done. Oh, almost. Something here for me. New characters want to talk. Clear those. It's how I reply to people in real life as well. Alright, we're done. So, go on. Yeah, so our shader still isn't happy. Okay. I dread to think what's going to happen here. Changing this render pipeline asset may take a significant amount of time. Oh, great. Well, it might not as well. Oh, see, everything's gone purple. We'll be better off. So it looks like it's broken everything else now. So it made... so now the fireworks, but everything else is broken. Yeah, because I would have to change all the shaders to a shader that's supported by this render pipeline. Yeah, so like... Although apparently this terrain fixed itself, but now everything else is... It's a shame because that fire looks great as well. Now, is there not a process that can just change all the materials for me? Doesn't look like it. But if I think about it, everything should have been using the standard shader anyway, right? So isn't there a way just to change? Yeah, there is. I don't expect this. All materials. This is probably not a good idea. But there's all my materials. Now, is there a way to filter those to just show me which ones are currently using standard? Again, probably not. So if I select all those materials, it won't let me. So I'm supposed to like go through. Are you kidding me? I'm supposed to like go through every single material like one at a time and change the shader. There's got to be an easier way to do this. Filter materials by shader. Find materials using a certain shader. I did not see an easy way to do it, so we have to write a script. Great. What a joke. What's this going to do exactly? Enter shader to find. Menu item. This is an editor thing. Okay, I already backed up my project, so why not? What did he call it? Find shader use. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then we should get a new menu item. Where? Window, find shader use. That's where I was looking. Oh, there it is. Okay, enter shader to find standard. Yeah, but I can't. Are you kidding me? It doesn't. All that does is list them. What am I supposed to do with that? I'll change the shader for them all. You dum dum. So you would still expect me to go through each one of those and change them all manually. There's got to be a fucking easier way than this. This is so stupid. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is why I haven't messed with the shaders. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Google, will you stop doing that? You're so annoying. You give me a fucking page of results and then you change it on me just as I try and click on it. God, it's like you're the most annoying fucking Google you could ever possibly be. Yes, it's possible start, but checking the Unity documentation on how to extend the editor. What? Why do we have to go through these fucking hoops? Like it's just like it's a no-brainer, right? If changing the universal render pipeline, first of all, how about a button that just does it automatically? Because HDRP does that. And if you can't manage that, then at least let us search through our materials and arrange them by shader or something like that. So we can select them all and change them all at once. I mean, what if you've got like 20,000 fucking materials? I mean, how many have I got? How many just getting started? Tell me how many I've got. It doesn't even tell you how many you've got. 852. And I'm expected to go through, what, 800 or so materials manually and change the shader on each one of them. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Fucking joke. Search by type. Well, they're already materials. Search by label. Save search. Open in search. Does nothing. This is so stupid. How this isn't... Unity lets you extend the editor with your own custom inspectors and editor windows, and you can define how properties are displayed. I'm not going to tell you how to do any of it, but we're going to tell you that you can do it. Sound like fucking ChatGPT. Shader.find finds a shader with a given name. Can be used to switch to another shader without having to keep a reference to the shader. Name is the name you can see in the shader pop-up of any material. Create a material from code. Create a material with transparent diffuse shader. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, see what it says. Is there a way to find... Okay. I changed to URP. But now all my standard shader materials are broken. Is there a way to filter these so I can change them to the URP standard shader? Yes, there is a way to filter and replace materials that are using the standard shader. Open your Unity, change to URP, I already did that. In the project, click on the search bar at the top to activate the search function. Type T material, yeah, I've already done that. That's what I'm in now. Okay. Type standard into the search bar. What, after T shader? Well, why is nobody telling us how to do this on... No, that's finding by name. That's adding... Okay. T. Click on the drop down arrow. Type T material. Right, hang on a minute. I didn't finish reading that. Click on the drop down arrow on the right side of the search bar. Drop down arrow. I don't know what it means by drop down arrow. Click on the drop down arrow on the right side of the search bar to open the search options and select shader from the list. What? Search by type, you mean? Ah, see? Yeah, okay. So, okay, I selected shader. Type standard. It's only uniform. That's only Unistorm's standard. I don't understand what you're telling me, ChatGPT. Standard in the search bar to filter all the materials using the standard shader. No, that doesn't work. What are you talking about? So click all my materials, type T right, then it gives me T material. Then you tell me click the drop down arrow. Well, there is no arrow. Open set search options and select shader. Open in search, search type, search label. But if I go to search type shader, then basically it changes it from when I click search by type in my T materials results, it just changes to T shaders. I don't see a drop down arrow. I am using 2021.3. F1. I see it's possible that search bar behavior has changed in the newer version of Unity, and the search by time feature is not available in search for materials. Instead, you can find materials by using the following steps. In the project window, click the search bar to filter all materials. Type T material. Well, that's the same as clicking that. T material. Select. Yeah, you just tell me the same thing again. Click the drop down arrow on the right side. I just told you there is no fucking drop down arrow on the right hand side. Unless it's that. Ah, what did I just do? New lighting settings. This fucking mouse with its double clicks. Oh, you're so annoying. Will you stop defaulting to that view? Piece of shit. I don't think it's that. Let's create new. There's open in search. T material all. That's a fucking font. What is wrong with this thing? Open in search. God, this makes no sense. Why do you have 56 searches, Unity? And why do you keep showing me that fucking view? Right. Open in search. And then it puts T material in search. But then it shows me everything other than fucking materials. So, tab to filter. Well, that's what it already says, but it's not showing me materials. This makes no fucking sense. And I press enter on that. And nothing. Like, what? So why are you showing me true type fonts, FBX files, everything but materials? Like, this, it feels like this just doesn't even work. Press tab to filter. And then it just asks me what I want to filter. I click these and nothing happens, or it shows me something in there. A true type font. Jesus Christ. Who fucking programs these things? Seriously? Is this supposed to make sense to anybody? Oh, well, that's weird. I zoom out and suddenly it is giving me materials, but I had to zoom out in order to get it to do it. So that's clearly broken. Okay, so now I've got materials in here. Can I not just say, like... Yeah, see, that just searches for the name. Isn't there a way to tell it? So T is type material. And can't I say, like... I don't think it can be done. I really don't. As usual, ChatGPT's lying to me. But it's saying the function I'm looking for is search options. Which I just don't see anywhere. Does this thing have a fucking help thing? Oh my god, it's driving me insane. I don't know if it has a search options. I don't see a search options anywhere. But maybe it does. $2021. 319 F1. Search by search options. Correct. Good job, Google. Apparently, nobody's mentioned the word search options about my version of Unity in the history of the internet. I don't believe you. I do not believe you for a fucking second. God, this is so ridiculous. I'm just gonna stick with my shader. Like, yeah, the fire looks nice, but like, fucking hell, it's really not worth all this effort. Again, this is what I fucking hate, right? I start working on this game, and then something like this will happen, and it takes hours of time off me. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I think the first 30 minutes was me actually being productive. And 2 hours has been me backing up my project because I knew this would happen. Backing up my project so I can try a different render pipeline. And like, we are 90-something% there. We just need to fix like trees, character. I mean, I could, the amount of time I'm spending, I probably could just go and find all the fucking materials for all these things that are showing up purple and then manually change each and every one of them. But it's just a pain in the dick. And it just seems ridiculous that you can't just automatically find those. I mean, you can, because we found a way to automatically find them with this script. But all it does is list them. We can't do anything with that. Can't even click on them. So that's useless. Fuck's sake, so ridiculous. I try one last thing. Unity automatically, there's got to be a way to do this. Change standard shader for pipeline. Upgrading your shaders. Thanks, Google. I wasn't reading that or anything. How do I change a default material? How do I change the default material and shader for my render pipeline? The code that does this lives in the render pipeline asset. You can look at the implementation of HDR. Yeah, I know HDRP has it. They have a little button that does it for you. So why doesn't this one have one? Or am I just missing it? I don't think I am. Fine. Oh no, that's the one that I just coded. The code that does this lives in the render pipeline asset. You can look at the implementation of HDRP, how this is managed, or look at Universal, which does things slightly differently. And then it's sending you to GitHub, to a page that no longer exists. And this guy's like, "Oh, I'm dumb. I did find this, but then I'm with this other guy. I don't get it." Yeah, me neither. What the fuck are you even talking about? Oh. I can never understand why things that feel like they should be the first thing on your list. Like, I just think if I worked at Unity, if I worked at Unity, And I saw, okay, so we're going to have these new different render pipelines so people can try different materials and blah, blah, blah. Like the first, that would be the first thing I'd think of is, okay, well, how easy is it to try these out? Oh, look at that. All the materials break. Oh, we'd better do something about that. Like that would be the first thing on my list. It would be like, okay, we better, you know, we can't expect people to go through thousands of materials and manually change them all one at a time. So we should either handle that automatically or at least give like a little button or whatever. And like I say, HDRP does. It has that thing. Right, if your project uses shaders from the built-in render pipeline and you want to switch to universal render, you must convert those shaders to URP shaders. Open, so why isn't this more clear? Open your project, go to edit render pipeline. Yeah, I already did that. According to your needs, select either upgrade. Wait, what? Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, that's something else. Edit render pipeline. Oh my god, are you kidding me? There's an option right there. I'm gonna select the materials first. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Maybe it won't let me do it because I've still, you still need to give me a way to automatically. No, there we go. Ah, see, it was in window with HDRP, so I was expecting it to be in the same place, but silly me expecting there to be some kind of consistency. Okay, they do have a thing for it. I was gonna say because like surely, and it doesn't work. Excellent. Wood material was not upgraded. There is no upgrader to convert Unistorm weather shaders to the selected pipeline. So I guess you just decided not to do any of them then. Okay, so they do have a function. It just doesn't work. Great. Fantastic. Great job as always, Unity. Great job as always. Yeehaw! Alright, looks like we're restoring from backup. Great. We did manage to get the flame working. Yeah, but it broke too many other things. And also, it wasn't where they said it would be. They said it would be upgrade render pipeline, but it was under a sub menu called rendering and then materials, and then convert select in materials to URP. And then on top of that, it doesn't work. What is your fucking problem with me? Is it because I got folders selected? Okay, it worked on the character, but I had to isolate the character from everything else. And it's broken her eyelashes again. I'd have to fix those again. So what else is broken? The cave's broken. All the trees, I think. Actually, no, I think that. Okay, I think it did fix the trees. What's this over here? That'll be the cave one. Is it just the cave now then? Let's have a look. If it's just a cave, then that shouldn't be too... I think the rocks are broken. No, the trees are still broken. Oh wait, what are that? Okay, so the trees are fixed now. The rocks are broken. Probably fix the rocks easily now. Performance is still okay. Oh yeah, it broke all my weather effects. Yeah, no, it broke all my weather effects. Yeah, I think I'm just restoring from backup, I think. Yeah, all the rocks are broken. That would be a cube. Anywhere I've put a cube now shows up as a purple box. The ocean's broken. The sky is broken. Okay, restore from backup it is. Unless, if I just change it back, I imagine, again, we're going to be in the same situation, right? This is why I backed it up. I knew this would happen. Been down this road before. Preferences? Graphics. None. There's also one called a lightweight render pipeline. Yeah, and then we get yeah, and then it's broken everything that it just fixed. Again. I think I'll restore from back up. Let me just see though. Unity registry. Lightweight. No result for lightweight. Unless the standard one is the lightweight one. To use the lightweight render pipeline, you can either start a new project or upgrade an existing one. Once you have a project with LWRP, you must create a scriptable render pipeline asset and then configure the graphics settings for your project. Once you have project, upgrade your existing project to LWRP. You can download and install the latest version via the package manager. Well, I just searched for it. Unity Package Manager UI. Yeah, that's no, you just show me about the package manager. Window Package Manager, select the All tab. Well, you didn't find it for me. I don't know I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'm just curious. I shouldn't be thinking about this at this stage. It should have been something I thought about at a brand new project. And I did think about it at the brand new project, but I thought, well, I'll change it if if I'm not happy with the results, but I was happy with the results, so I just left it. And to be fair, this is the first time we've come across something that isn't working. And I know why it's not working. I wonder if it's been discontinued or something, because I do not see a lightweight render pipeline in there. I wonder if it's discontinued. Maybe it got replaced with the universal render pipeline. Alright, there's no two ways about it. I'm just gonna have to restore from back up. RP changed and broke it. Yeah. It's this. Well, I don't think it's... Is it a notepad? No, that's actually a different project. It's not open anywhere, alright? I know it's not. It genuinely isn't though. It's not that. There's no way. Oh, maybe it was that actually, because yeah, okay. I think that was in that folder. Okay. So we'll have to find another way of doing fire. Oh, I just hate these days where you're just battling stuff. You're not actually doing what you need to be doing or what you want to be doing. I'm my own worst enemy though. Like I already kind of know how it's gonna go, but I still put myself through it because I'm like, well, we can check it out. We can always restore from backup, but that's like not the issue. It's like, yeah, but I just wasted like 2 hours. But going back to my original question with ChatGPT, because I kind of distracted myself there, because it was starting to tell me, mind you, I don't know if I believe it, but it was starting to tell me that there is a way to, yeah, make sure that you have shader graph package installed, which is what, looking for that is what made me realize, well, hang on a minute. I have universal render pipeline installed. Does that mean I'm on the universal render pipeline? But no, it was installed, but it wasn't in use. So I was curious about that. And now I know the answer. Only cost me 2 hours. But yeah, I don't think I did have a shader graph thing installed, so maybe it might just be that simple. It might just be that I have to add the shader graph package or something, and then it'll just work. I've got very little I've dabbled with shader graph a little bit, but not much. I've changed render pipelines before, but typically only at the start of a project if I already know which one I want to use, and it's normally HDRP. Never used Universal. I don't think I have. Who's gonna win? My backup or Terra Fantasy? It's neck and neck. Looks like I'm gonna win. Too slow to update tower. You got 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. I'm gonna win. There you go, I won. Only just though. Unity, I hate you. Yeah, I was gonna log on and just get me shit, but you were too slow. You were too slow. Okay, we'll just make sure everything is working. It should be, it looks good. Make sure everything is back to working. Yeah. Looks like it. Teleport me already! Thank you. That's that little teleport script that I made, for some reason it's reluctant to do it sometimes. Yeah, so the only thing that's broken now is the flame effect. But let's just take a look. Package manager. Shader graph, wasn't it? I thought shader graph was built in. Okay, we already do have it installed. It's already installed, so yeah, it was built in for me. Okay, in the open, right. After installed, open the shader graph window by going to window shader graph. In the shader graph window, create a new shader graph or open an existing one that you want to use. So go to window shader graph. Where is shader graph? Am I being blind? I don't see shader graph. See, the problem is this thing's that chat GPT is being trained. The last version of Unity it was trained on is probably like fucking 3 or 4 years ago. And Unity are a bunch of Well, they change everything all the time, which is kind of good, but also kind of fucking awful as well. Because they, yeah, like it makes looking up stuff for Unity an absolute nightmare. Because you find this all the time. It'll say go to this, go to that, and they just don't exist anymore. Or they've renamed them, or they've moved them, or whatever. There's visual scripting graph. I don't think that's it though. Fuck's sake, I'm so sick of this. It's not there. Open the shader graph window by going to window shader graph. Yeah, there is no window shader graph. But shader graph is installed, so it's probably just a different way of opening it. Unity shader graph. Can I just double click the shader graph? Let's have a look at this fire. I don't even know where it is. Where does it exist in? Fire with light, sparks, blah de blah de blah. We have a sparks, which is the particle generator. One of these has a material, but I can't remember which one it is. Texture. None. Renderer. Sparks material, shader graphs, particle shader, edit. This should open my shader graph window. There we go. Crazy that I had to do it like that, but whatever. Right, so I think this is the window it's talking about. So open the shader graph that you want to edit, which is this one. Yeah, okay, maybe we can just change the thingy in here then. Right, in the shader graph window, make sure that the render type of your shader is set to opaque or transparent. Render type of your shader. Where the fuck is that? The surface type. Blending mode. Active targets, universal. Built in. Is it that easy? Did we do it? Maybe I shouldn't have deleted the old one. Maybe I should have just added the new one. Okay, so yeah, that was set to universal. Do we need to save this, or is it already saved? Next, you need to create a custom shader in the built-in render pipeline that uses your shader graph. To do this, right-click your project window and choose Create Shader, Standard Surface Shader. This will create a new shader file. What? I was supposed to write code for a shader. What the fuck what are you talking about? Ah, what have I done? Okay, I shouldn't have gone my own. Well, I thought that would fix it because like it was just set to the wrong pipeline, but apparently it's not that simple. Fire material, active targets built in. Wait, I don't think that's it, is it? Fire material, edit, built in. It is that easy. ChatGPT. We got something. Look, we got smoke. That's not fire though. It looks like smoke. But it's, yeah, it looks better than it did. Maybe that's all we need, because maybe it adds the color later. I have no idea. Okay, Sparks material, edit. I mean, maybe that's true. Maybe that's what that is supposed to look like. Smoke material. Smoke material. Built-in. Fire material. Built-in. Distortion material. Built-in. Okay, we changed them all to include built-in. But it's still purple in the editor. Oh, I didn't save the changes though. Okay, yeah. Go for it. It's already broken, so... Yeah, but... Okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't work. So it's not that simple. It did say something about changing it all to transparent though, didn't it? Okay, the smoke's working. But the fire's not. Oh man, if we can just get the fire working. Oh god, we're getting closer, we're getting closer. Holy shit. But we don't have to write code like that thing was saying. Right, okay, so fire material, this is the one we really want to get working. It's the main. So we tried transparent. Blending mode alpha. Render face front. Well, it says make sure your shader is set to opaque or transparent. I mean, they're the only two options. Yeah, when I go transparent, I don't see it. When I go opaque, I do. But I don't see it in the actual thing. What did they have it set to for universal? Surface type transparent, blending mode alpha. But when we change ours to transparent, it just doesn't show up. So I think it wants to be on opaque. Render face. Let's say both in case it's that. Depth right auto. Do they have alpha clipping? They do have alpha clipping, so let's turn on alpha clipping. Alpha clipping, it disappears. Okay. Oh, if we could just get this fight to show up now, this would be perfect. This would be perfect. Oh man, why does the smoke work but the fire doesn't? You're killing me, yeah? You're killing me. We keep this running and then just try different things. I'm sure it's possible. We just can't see it. Is it because we're using HDR colors? Because we do have that, we've got bloom enabled, so that should be fine. Advanced options. Come on, I just need this flame to show up, come on. We don't have any surface options. I feel like we should have surface options. What if we get rid of the universal render pipeline version? It gives me a preview of it, and that shows up. But it just doesn't show up. Wait, is that working now? Maybe it's just like... Okay, that's the closest we've come so far. Still not quite right. Pretty sure we're supposed to see like the shape of it and stuff. Oh my god. How do I... No, Unity, just... Thank you. Leave that. Let's see. I'm just gonna try everything. Oh, come on. I know you can do it. Awesome enabled. Are we sure that it's applying the changes as we're looking at it? Because if it's not, L equal. Yeah, I have no idea. See, for all I know, it might not be showing me the updated thing directly. Don't know how I would know that. Try fucking with the colours as well. A bit colourish, yeah. Oh man, it's so close. It's just that flame now, which is the main thing we need. We just need the flame to show up. I think it is updating because... Sorry, hitches for a second. Oh, come on, I know you want to do it. I know you want to do it. I think I've tried everything though. I've tried every option in here now. Let's have a look at smoke, because smoke works brilliantly. What did we have set for smoke? Late, transparent, alpha, yeah, all the standard stuff for late but transparent, basically. We tried that. Late, transparent. Again, no, I don't know whether these things are updating in real time or not. Yeah, maybe, okay, maybe it's not the shader graph. Maybe there's like a material the shader graph is using that just isn't working. Well, texture should be fine. It's trying to render. I can see it's trying to render. Okay, I think the way this works as well. Yeah, I think the shader graphs. Okay, here's what I think is happening. I think the shader graph is working. I think it's the particle. I think it's like a material or something that it's using that it's struggling with. That would be my guess. shader graph as its material, isn't it? Check this. Under render, sparks material, which is using that shader graph. Okay, that's oh, these are the sparks. Oh, the sparks are working great, so fire material. Okay, go back to, there you go, fire. It's not the mesh renderer being off. Fire material is the shader graph. Volumetric fire script, thickness spread, billboard. Box collider. Fuck's I got a collider on the phone? Yeah, it says here fire material shader showing as white. Is that not right? It is that one. Oh, you're so annoying. So close. It's just not there. Ooh, probably shouldn't have taken that. We just gave it a lot of work to do. Oh, that does look better though. Nah, it's got to be a material issue. Okay, that's the texture. Definition, shader featured. Predefined. Oh, I just don't understand. Why do we get a preview that looks great if it's not going to work? Could it be... Okay, that's... Now we're just looking at the fire. So we could see better what we're dealing with. Okay, the mesh renderer was turned off. Right, we're seeing a flame at last. But we're also seeing... big square box around it. And it also has no... Yeah, I think that does want to be on both. We're also not getting any glow from it. I suppose the glow can come from the other thing though, can't it? No, it should still look like glowy. I think that's the problem. So it is, okay, it has been rendering. Okay. Now we just need, don't we just need some bloom? I mean, that's probably fine, to be honest. Just gotta size it now. Turn the other things on. We did it! We did it! We might be able to make it look better. I feel like there should be a bit more bloom on there. You know what? I'm happy with that. Isn't that like Tunify as well? So maybe it'll look better without the Tunify. So go to fire. Oh, I don't know where it's gone. Fire material. I don't see a difference between Tunify and non-Tunify. Yeah, actually, if we want it to bloom more, well, there's different options in here anyway. In fire size. Ooh. Don't rain, you'll put my fire out. Yeah, I know that's huge, but if I want it to be that wide, and then I'll just... There we go. Oh, that's better. Okay, I think that looks good. I don't really see the difference between Tunify and non-Tunify. Oh, we did it! We did it! Yeah, so now I'll just shrink it overall. Oh, we did it! We did it! I'm so happy. Yeah, also, like, it's clearly like a flat image. Which is fine if we rotate it to the camera. We'll just rotate it so it constantly faces the camera. I think that should. That should work. Right, so if we make it like 0.5. Now we don't see it anymore. Oh, that's worrying. Oh, why did that break it? Oh, because that says 0. There we go. Okay, let's walk into the cave. Ah, why can't we get in the cave anymore? What's stopping us? Oh, don't do this to me. Why are we not able to get in the cave? Don't do this to me! Oh no! Let me lower the cave. See if that's why. Not that much. It's nowhere too low. No, we still can't get in. Oh, it has a box collider on the flame. I noticed that. I don't know why. I wonder if it's the flame stopping us. So we were able to get in before we added the flame. Let's try turning that off. Yeah, but other stuff might have box colliders on it. No, no colliders on that either. Oh, why can't we get into the fucking cave now? Seriously? It was fine. It was fine. Just see if see if it is the fire that's stopping us from getting in. No, it's not the fire that's stopping us from getting in. I don't think it will be. Turn that back on. Okay, what is wrong? Mine. Why'd you hit me? Can I not search within here? Oh, because I can't remember where my colliders are. I should have renamed the actual objects as well, shouldn't I? Fuck's sake. Oh my god. We're getting there though, we're getting there. We are getting there. Water, will you please just get out of my face? Which one is it, gay runtime? Jesus, thank you. Get out of my face. Okay, one of these colliders is obviously a problem. So we got our walls here, so maybe I could... Okay, cube 70. Cube 70, let me just rename that to mine. I'll just call it walls because it's already part of the mine object. Okay, walls has a mesh collider. Ah, it's convex. Okay. Yeah, it didn't want to be convex. I think I just fixed it. I did change that before the backup, but maybe I did forget to press save before backing it up, I guess. Right, our fire's broken again. I was worried about this. So what did we change to get it working? Damn if I know. So could it be some of these settings weren't being applied. Save that. We got it working, you piece of shit. Ooh, also we get these surface options directly in here now, which we weren't getting before. So that's interesting. It was working. It was fucking working. It was actually working, and now it's not. I swear to God. This is like hell. Right, we know we can get it to work. We just don't know how. I mean, nothing's changed in the shader graph. I don't think. Shouldn't it do? Right, to be fair, when it was the last time it was working, randomized sample wasn't ticked. We did also fuck with this. We had to fuck with this Q control to get it to work though. Use override. I can't remember what it was. Fucking teleport already. At least we can go in the cave now. Oh my god, we had this working. Oh my god, this is actually that. Now surface options has disappeared from here again. It's just so inconsistent. I hate things that aren't. Had it working. Why does it work and then just not work? This is so irritating. Right, okay, before we went in, we turned off everything except fire so we could see what we're actually working with. The mesh renderer. Okay, the mesh renderer is turned off. Yeah, why is that so weird? Okay, so we turned the mesh renderer on. I knew I was forgetting something. Right, so is our fire working and we can walk into our cave? Are we actually making progress? No, we still can't fucking say it. Is something turning that mesh renderer off? Yes, something's... I have no idea why. Probably because that's not how universal whatever works. So there's probably code that's turning that off as part of this. Something's turning it off. Jesus Christ. I don't see any code on here though. Is there a script? Oh wait, Sparks. Yeah, Sparks is also complaining that the material is wrong. Fucking hell, this is insane. Right, I have to figure out what is disabling. Okay, probably because we need to unpack completely. Right, mesh render is ticked. That wasn't ticked in edit mode. I feel like something is turning that off though. Yeah, something is definitely turning that off. But what? Because there's no script on it. Is there a script? Scripts. Oscillating light brightness, volumetric fire. There's got to be one of these. It's not that one. Ha! Mesh renderer enabled equals false. No, I want it true because I can't see it otherwise. Okay, now it should stay on. Now, admittedly, I think the way URP handles it is different to the way mine's handling it. Mine's making it look like a flat plane. So if you walk to the side of it, you can see it's a flat plane. So I need to go one extra step now and make sure that plane is constantly facing the camera so that you don't ever see that it's a plane. Otherwise, it kind of ruins the whole illusion. So I can do that, that's not a problem. Ah, for fuck's sake. Seriously, what is with this fucking thing? Oh my god, it's driving me insane. The fucking mesh renderer is off again. I told you don't disable the mesh renderer. Why is it still doing it? Let's just remove that reference to it. Let's just comment it out. Okay, it's also... Right, it's changing the material to shared material. That's okay. Well, I don't know. Is it? Maybe not. Let's see what happens if we disable that. Something is fucking up our fire. Yeah, let's add some fire on the torches. I mean, yeah, got to. But like, holy shit. There it is, it's working. So changing the shared material also breaks it. Okay, so we just need to rotate that flame to the camera. So that it always looks good. Yeah, I might also want to move the flame up so it looks like it's more in the smoke. Yeah, and I don't know why it's got a box collider. Maybe the idea is that if you walk through, like, you know, if you wanted to make it so you could get damaged by it or whatever. Yeah, okay, that's kind of weird. When you walk up too close to it, you can sort of see through it. But it's too big anyway. I think I'm reasonably happy with that. The collider doesn't seem to yeah, okay, we don't even, what's interesting, we don't even need the volumetric fire script. The shader graph is doing all the work for us. Yeah, I guess it obviously works different on URP. But I'm quite happy with that, as long as I rotate it correctly. I think it should look good. So I think we can get rid of the script, we can get rid of the collider. But what I might do is, it makes sense to just on the script give the camera rotation thing. Ooh, I have to admit, shrinking it, well, let's see. Shrinking it has kind of broken it. Doing it at runtime, but let's see if that's just because it was initialized differently. No, that does break it. This is fucking unbelievable. So we can't rescale it. Are you having a fucking laugh? Okay, there's a size parameter here. No, but that's for the box collider. So we can't change the size. Well, let's see if we change the size of just the flame at least. Does that? Or maybe it's the Z it doesn't like changing. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's the flame itself. The fucking flame itself just. But even putting it back to 1 fucks it up. Or did something else cause it? No, because it was fine at 111. I know it was. I bet it's fucking broken again now. I swear to God. Oh my God, I can't do this. I don't want to spend a day of my fucking life adding a fucking flame to my video game. I mean, well, I do want the flame though. Why is it so goddamn awkward? Great, I knew it would be fucking broken now. It's like you breathe near this thing and it just falls apart. So okay, maybe we can resize it. This is actually driving me insane. So let's resize it, given that it's already broken again already. Oh my god, I can't deal with this. This is too much bullshit. It's the equivalent of banging your head against the fucking brick wall. And like I said, I just don't understand, like, why doesn't Unity have a fucking, like, something built in for fire, like, for God's sake. Fucking game engine. Then we won't have to go through shit like this. Right, if we can stop it flickering like an insane fucking thing. So what is causing the flickering? That completely broke it. I bet it's this. Allow material override. Yeah, that's what's causing the flickering now. God, this is actually fun. Okay, that one's nice. That's fine. I'll take it. If we stop and replay it, are we still good? Just need this to be consistent now. Okay, yes, we're still good. Holy fucking shit. Never get that. Okay, and then we just need to rotate it with the camera. Should be good, I think. Alright, let's bring it in the cave with us. Shit. Where's its transforms? Why can't I see the transforms? good to me. Yeah, okay, I think that's good. I mean, here you can see. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's, see it. Give me my mouse back, thank you. I feel like it moves as you move though. Yeah, I thought it did. I hit everyone and everything. It's all bullshit. Why is it? Why does it do that? Like, why doesn't it actually place it where you place it and stay there? Like, I don't understand. And you stand over here and it's like the further this way you go, and if you look at it from behind, what about when if you decide to turn around and come back out? Is there some setting to attach it to a node, like a snap feature? Oh, I wish. Yeah, this is a free 5. It's taken me, what, Jesus, how long? An hour just to get it to work with my render pipeline. At this rate, I probably would have been quicker at just making my own from scratch. Okay, let's do something to figure this out. Let me just place it there for now. Got an idea. Well, I want to see how it's transforming, because I feel like, see, I think it's too much of an illusion, so it's not really an object in the game world the way other objects are objects in the game world. But let's find out exactly where how big the discrepancy is. So if I make a cube at 0, 0, 0 of the flame, that will show me a 3D object representing exactly where that is. Right, and now let's just test to see if I'm right. Is it drifting from that object? If it appears to drift from that object, then there's some rendering trick that's happening that's going to make this really difficult to line off. Now maybe it's just my eyes, maybe I'm just struggling to find out exactly where it's supposed to be placed. Either way, that cube I'm hoping will help me figure it out. Okay, the good news is it does stay on the cube. Okay, that's good news. Okay, so if I take the cube as a point of reference, place the cube on the torch, then we should be good, right? I'm also going to rotate this flame so that it faces the camera, so you don't see that it's a plane. no, I think that looks much better. Oh yes, we got it. Yeah, it was just trying to see where it actually was, because with it being a flat plane as well, it's really hard to figure out exactly where it was supposed to go. But there you go. I can use that cube to line it up. So yeah, thank you for the suggestion. That's kind of what gave me the idea when you said that, actually. Got a little light as well. All right, we're getting somewhere. So now I just have to put a flame on every other goddamn torch. Yeah, I mean the flame. It seems to look better from behind than it does from the front for some strange reason. That's alright though, I might be able to tweak that a bit more. The flame shape itself is kind of not as clear as it was. I don't know why that is. Looks good. I can see what games cost. Why games cost like $70 now. Oh man, I wish I had the money those guys have. The staff. It's the staff I need, not the money. I could have just given this to some like intern or something. You do this. Have you not finished that yet? What the hell's wrong with you? Oh god. Alright, so go back to fire material. Maybe I'll tweak that a bit more. Yeah, I'm really not seeing it all that well. You know, I don't want to mess with this too much. I think I'm reasonably happy with that, because every time I mess with this, it breaks, and then I've got to fix it again. And yeah, it might not be perfect, but you know what? It gives the effect that I want. It's not bad. It does look better for some strange reason from behind. So I wonder if I rotate it 180, because the idea of this is you'll come into this tunnel and you'll go through it one way, and then you'll come out another tunnel. So you're not likely, most players aren't likely to see that flame from this side, they're more likely to see it from the other side. So if I can rotate that so it looks better from the side people are going to see it from, that would be amazing. Right, rotation, there we go, minus 180. Where's our cue? Oh my god. This isn't my life, this is somebody else's life. This is all a bad dream. I'm gonna wake up and realize I'm not really me. It was all just a nightmare. Okay. Oh, you know what I think also? Yeah, I think I moved the flame and not the effects. So now the flame and the effects aren't lined up properly. Oh, Jesus Christ. I cannot keep doing this. Okay, no, it's fine, because once we get it there, right, put the flame there. The effects slightly behind it. Let me stand and look at it. Yeah, maybe move the flame left a bit. Yeah, I think that's good. Visually, I mean. Still not lined up. Okay. Once we've got this set, then we just basically copy and paste, so we're fine. It's just a matter of painstakingly placing all these flames exactly on the torches. Okay, up. Yeah, I feel like as soon as you move it that close to the wall, it's just like it becomes less visible somehow. But hopefully when I have my rotate to camera script on it, it'll look much better. Yeah, it still kind of looks like garbage. It's something about it being in that position, I think. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's because the camera angle to look at it. Yeah, it's a camera angle issue. We'll see it like this when I've wrote my script, so it'll look a lot better. But by the time you get over here, it becomes less and less visible. That's why when you run this way, when you look at it this way, it looks better from this side. It's just because it's a more direct camera angle that's looking at it. Okay. So make sure we get that position, get it set in stone. Right, now there's just one more thing, is to rotate it to the camera. Oh, right, let me think about this. Which axis is it that we want? Y. Okay. There's a script in it already. There it is. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. The way my camera system works is such a pain in the ass as well. Then again, we're using transforms rather than rotations as the destination rotation, so we might get away with it. This might not work though. I might have to use the follow cam thing. And then I'm going to have to invert all my maths, and it's whatever. Right, okay. Do we have an update? I don't think so. That's not how you spell update. Also, does it want to be in uppercase or lowercase? It looks like it is uppercase. Okay, so we want... This is only going to rotate the flame. Yeah, that should be fine. This game object dot transform dot rotate. Let me just see. There's like a lookup thing, isn't there? But yeah, I only want the y-axis. So we're going to need a float. I need a vector 3. How did I do it before? With great difficulty. Player info. Right, so we set up a quaternion rotation was from quaternion dot from to rotation. We took transform dot up normal times transform dot rotation. What? Yeah, no, that didn't work. Was it the... It must have been the... I know which one it was. It was the aiming camera when you draw your bow. Play aim camera. So we rotated the character in exactly the way I want to rotate this flame. Yeah. Get the current rotation angle. Okay, this was quite a bit of work. Get rid of that now, and that didn't work. So we made a vector 3 camera forward track object dot transform forward, and I think track object was, well, let me look. I think we used camera root. Yeah, I thought so. Shit. Okay, so we're gonna need to use camera root. Volumetric fire. So let's do it in the same way because it's just going to make life easier. Track object. Track object equals. Okay, so we've got our track object. Let's grab this code because I know it works. And we will tailor it for this. Oh, what's my ear itching me? Oh. Okay. So this is the object we want to rotate, so we can say this dot game object. I'll spell it right. We can. Okay, same again. This dot game object. And finally this dot object. Okay. Alright, it worked on the character, so it should work on this. And at least I didn't have to figure all that out again. Let's see if it works. I think it's working, but in the wrong way. Because I don't see it. Just look at the object. I think it might be using the wrong start rotation. Yeah, so it is rotating with the camera, but it's off from what we want it to be. Okay, simple fix. We will do a, rather than sit there and tediously calculate it, angle adjust. What axis are we doing? I think it's the Y. For target position. We're not doing this in the way that I thought we were. But we can do adjustment here. So if we do a quaternion, correct angle equals current angles. Oh, current angle is a vector 3. Okay, so we want a new quaternion using current angles dot x current angles dot y plus adjust angle adjust and current angles dot z. There is no argument given that corresponds to the required formal parameter of w. All right, 1. And set that to correct angle. That's a quaternion already. So once a vector 3. Well, we can do that. We can do it as a vector 3. That's probably better actually. Yeah, it's probably better actually. All right. I am doing the right angle. Yeah, no, I am doing the right angle because it was the same thing with the character rotation when we were aiming. So it's got to be the right axis. Right, give me just a game. Float value now. Where is it? Just angle. Alright, let's see what we're working with. I'm just worried that maybe it's working perfectly and it's just that the flames decided it doesn't want to render again. I'm not seeing anything. Are you fucking kidding me? So why would... So is it? It's just broken yet again. For no apparent reason. Can't spend more time on this. So it looks like it's broken again. But that, I mean, that just doesn't make any sense because I haven't changed the goddamn thing. So unless somehow adjusting its rotation at runtime is causing it to... Yeah, it's like it doesn't exist. Unless... Did we do local? Goddamn thing. Well, you can see it's right there because there's the cube. Yeah, mesh render is still on for the cube, and you can see it sat just at the back of that torch. So unless it's like stuck in the wall or something. Let's have a look. It was stuck in the wall. Yeah, that is weird. So are my angles correct? what's weird is it... I think it is rotating. Yeah, there's something really weird happening with it. It's just not as bright as it was. So let's try to adjust angle. I'm convinced it's an angle issue. It just never looks as good as it could. Why? It's so strange. I wonder if the smoke and visual effects are getting in the way of the fire itself. No. I think it's because we're looking up at it. Let's just do a test. I think it's because we're looking up at it. So if we were to rotate the flame down towards the camera... Oh shit. Well, we'll have to disable our script to do that. There we go. Yeah, it's not that either. What the hell is going on with this flame? 1 minute it looks great, the next minute it's fucked. I swear, God, this is driving me insane. It's so inconsistent. Where's all its brightness gone? It's got to be this Q control thing. Ooh. Ooh. Transparent. It's like it's got no glow or whatever. Tunify. I think it's the shader settings that we went with. I think it's dimmed it down. Okay, we can just give it more luminosity. That looks so much better. Will it remember that? 'Tis the question. Yeah, that looks so much better. Well, let's put it where it wants to be and then we'll find out, I guess. Oh god, that looks so much better. Yeah, and now it's rotating towards the camera. But it... Yeah, it's based off the camera's position rather than the camera's rotation, so it's not really working the way I want it to. So you can still see that it's just a flat plane. You know what? That's something I can look at a later date, because I need to just... It's like I could live with myself if that's as good as it gets. But ideally I would like to make it better. But like, I need to be done with this, so... Yeah, if that's as good as it gets, you know what? I'll sleep fine. But yeah, I would like to make it better. Yeah, it makes sense. It's rotating towards the position. Wait a minute, that's probably why didn't we tell it to track the player? First things first, copy the position of that and paste its position. Yeah, I think we got it to Oh, oh, it's play camera route, that's why. Okay, interesting. So what if we give... I'll just make that public. I'll make that public. Right. I don't think it'll work because we've tried this a million times. But if I track the main camera, because play camera, it's so weird. Let's just see what happens. If we track the main camera directly, I think it stops working. This is what was driving us crazy before, trying to do it on the ending. We have to use root. The problem is the way root works, it's like we can still see at the side of that plane. Because root isn't actually the rotation of the camera, it's like an orbital rotation around the camera. Yeah, the flame's gone into the wall again, I think. It's because we're copying world positions to local positions. Wait, no, because there is no local position, is there? I wonder if my rotation script is somehow moving it. Oh no, there we go, that is exactly... Oh wow, it's actually working on the main camera. Interesting. I wonder why my... Where would it do that? Must be something to do with my character controller. Oh, that works fucking brilliantly, we just fixed it. That's exactly what I wanted. I just need to make it look good now. Isn't that what we've been doing 2 hours? More than 2 hours. Right. No, we're nearly there. The only issue now is it's just a little bit too close to the wall. Yeah, I can't move it as well. Okay, my script on I am. Wait, I want to move up and down now. Quite well. Yeah, I need to make sure it sticks out a little bit more from the thing like that. My script isn't moving it, so that should be working. So if I copy player position world there and then paste it in, this fucking fire is cursed. That should be in the right place now, but I would bet any money that I'll go back and it'll have moved again, but I don't know why it's moving. We told it to rotate to the camera, but it shouldn't be moving. Go on, make a liar out of me. Be in the right place. Oh, actually, I think it is. Oh, finally! I don't know why it's so annoying. It's just not. Yay! It finally works exactly as we wanted. Now we just have to get rid of that cube. See it in all its glory. swear if I hear that song one more time. Oh my god, it looks great. It actually does look great. And it's not clipping through the wall like it was before because we stuck it out far. Oh my god, that actually looks amazing. Oh my god, it's so good. That looks great. Only took fucking 2 hours. 3 hours, whatever the hell that was. Oh yes, we've got the best flames ever in any video game ever. Okay, maybe it's not that good. That does look good though. It just really ties the place together, you know. Yeah, we can walk through those rocks at the moment, but we can fix that. Our walls are sorted though. So now we just need to put another 1, 2. Yeah, but this should be pretty easy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, we've just got another 16 to place in here, that's all. No big deal. Oh my god. We're doing live. Better get to it. Yeah, because I mean, look at what it looks like without the torches. It just looks weird. It's just boring. Like, it's amazing how much of a difference that really does make, though. There you go. And look at the light effects as well. Like, what a difference that makes. Oh my god. All right. Well, let me just back that up. Backing it up again. Fucking right I am. Fucking right I am. Backing that son of a bitch up. It's really coming together though. Yeah, it is. It's really coming together. Nice. I mean, that looks pretty good. We got a cave. We got mines. And the thing is, like, it's one of those things again, right? Like where you've done it, and you know you can relax. You've done it. So if I want to go and stick flame torches out in, you know, along the beach or whatever now, well then it's most of it's done. I just grab my fire asset, stick it on a pole, job done. So like, yeah, that was painful, but now we have fire. No, we have fire. Oog, oog. You know, it's like I just invented fire all over again. It's great. I always knew I was a bit of a caveman. Now I have the ultimate proof. Did I get burned? Oh yeah, you bet. Why is it going to take an hour and 25 minutes though? I mean, this one is a slow drive, I guess, but Jesus. All right, let's do a quick, because I need a little break after that. Let's quickly grab some shit. Warning, the gacha in this game may give you seizures. It's so bad. You may get in such a rage that you'll have a rage seizure. I wonder if that's possible. I imagine you could do a lot of damage to yourself if you raged hard enough. How goes it, Chief? How do my cute bowl of oatmeal? Now that you ask me now, I can say it's great. Because I'm happy. I finally finished my fire. So I've got this cave, these mines that go into my mountain, and they looked kind of boring, but they had like little torch holders. So I was like, okay, I just need some fire. Yeah, that was about 4 hours ago. But we finally got it, and it's working, and it looks great. So I'm happy. But that was a painful 4 hours. I don't think it was 4, it was about 3. We had to like rebuild the shader graphs for it, and I don't know anything about shader graphs, but we got there in the end. Okay, what is this? I can give you a demo in a moment, but I was backing it up right now, so I'm just going to jump in here and see. Oh yeah, we got the new bunny girl character. Nope, I'm waiting for Fenrir, so you are not getting my saved up currency in any way, shape or form. Maybe if you get a rerun, I'll consider picking you up, but yeah. Alright, so what have we got? How long will the backup take? 10 minutes. Oh, we got another 10. Oh, great. Barely contain my excitement. Oh, well, we got another crow. Well, I guess that's the thing we've got now. Where exactly is my crow? I don't know. Isn't that crow? Oh, it is. I haven't leveled him past 30, so I'll try to contain my excitement. Oh, we got his skin as well. Oh god. Right. Wow, that's so that's an SSR I got in Nika just for jumping in and like not caring. I told you these gacha games, you just have to not give a shit. If you act like you just hate them with every ounce of your being, which I'm starting to, they just give you everything. They're like, oh here, have this then. Here, let us just give you all of our best characters. To be fair, I've always had good luck with these gachas. But yeah, 2 SSRs in the same day when I don't care about either of these games. I'm just logging on while I'm waiting for my backup, and I get an SSR in each of them just out of the blue. Like, yeah, there you go, have this. It's nuts, completely nuts. All right, saying I can level up a matrix, or maybe I gotta. Maybe it's a dupe. Is it a dupe? Oh, that's not. We don't use that. I mean, we could do, I guess. Go on, and get it to 80. That's all you're getting. What's this? Dark currency. Yes, dark it is. Alright, so apparently we can claim that. Autopilot. I will eat this. Eat it! Eat it, you loser. That's what she's saying. Eat it, you goddamn loser. Eat this. Choke on it, you bitch. Yeah. Flame attack up. Oh, you give me a flame attack up now when I'm not really playing the game. Yeah. All those times I wanted a flame attack, she wouldn't give me one. Oh yeah, an orange juice, is it? What have you got for me this time then? What is it? Volt damage down. Haha! Don't use Volt yet, because Fenrir's not out, so screw you. She can choke me. What? What? I mean, she's a robot, so I don't think there is a age of consent for robots. And you just have to hack them, and you can do what you want. So we're not even going to discuss that here. I don't want to get into trouble. But you know, yeah, that'll be a problem in the future. Right. What was I doing? I guess I want to spend my energy, I guess. I ain't about that small life. Yeah, me neither. It's like, what do they call those ones in Final Fantasy? I forgot what they were called. Oh man, I just can't imagine playing as one of those. It's so annoying. But then I do like there's some cute characters in Genshin. Like I love Klee, and I like the new Yao Yao. She's cool. But then the other, I don't like any of the little ones. They're all creepy. So yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's hard to get right if you're gonna do like a sort of smaller character. And I think she's creepy. See, like, I mean, Paimon's kind of a bit creepy as well, but she's really creepy. But I think they were trying to make her cute, but I think it's just, yeah, there's a fine line between cute and creepy, I think, with these things. Okay, so we want to get, where the hell is it? This one. Get some of these, I guess. Ah, the potatoes. Yeah, what do they call them again? I can't remember what they call them. Lala churls. No, that's not right. Something like that. Lalafells, that's it. Lalachurls. Lalachurls is what happens if you breed a hilichurl with a lalafell. That's a terrifying thought, if ever I heard one. Alright, I'll autopilot through this because it takes very little effort on my part. So I'm happy to do that. Yeah, because there is a character. So the next character that comes out in this game, because I play this game on China as well. That's probably why I'm so burnt out from it. And I got this character called Fenrir, and she's like a DJ, and she uses Volt, which is like electric. But she's actually my favorite character. She's so good. I think she's a great character, and she's also really strong. So I've been waiting patiently for this one, which is global, the English version, to get her, but she will be up next. But because I'm so burnt out from the game and I haven't been playing, like, I just don't have enough of the currency to get her when she comes out in like 2 weeks. But I do try and log on and at least get like some of it. But I'm so burnt out from the game, I don't actually ever want to play it. So I log on, I get my login bonus. I do this autopilot, and then that's pretty much me done, because yeah. I'll probably play it when she comes out though in 2 weeks, because I've left a lot of content for me to do with her. I feel like, yeah, I'm just so burnt out from all these like gacha games. They're just so grindy and like, it's too much effort for too little reward. But this one's insane anyway. Like, it's like they balance the whole game around the whales. So even if you're like a try-hard, low spender, you just won't stand a chance against the endgame content or the other players that are whaling. And I think that's a mistake, because the whales need people to whale on, like to flex on. So if the free-to-players and the low spenders leave, which I think they will, because that just doesn't sound like fun waiting around all day for a whale to come and carry you through the content. Maybe some people like that, but it sounds awful to me. So that's why I don't bother with it anymore. But yeah, I just think if the free-to-players and the low spenders leave, then the whales won't stick around, because they'll have nobody to flex on. They're not going to flex on each other. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if that's true of simps, you know, like these Pokemon, because that's kind of how they work as well, right? Because Pokemon has a lot of simps, and from what I understand, like, the simps will like try and out spend each other. You know, they'll try and out donate each other. But I wonder if they would also, let's say all the, I mean, there'd be no reason to, but let's say for whatever reason, a community like that just ended up with just the high spenders. Like, would they bother sticking around, or do they need to feel like they're better than the, you know, the normal tier 1 sub people or whatever it is they're trying to. It's weird. I wouldn't be surprised if some, I guess some probably would. I think they would compete with each other, yeah. Yeah, because it was, I remember reading an article about it. It was like an article that was trying to be a hit piece on Pokemon, and it was trying to make out like, you know, Pokemon was in the wrong for it. And I thought, well, you can't really blame Pokemon. I mean, I'd be doing the same thing, to be fair, if I could. But yeah, it was one of these like hit pieces where it was trying to make out like, because apparently some of the whales were like making jokes about, oh, you know what, you only donated this much to this, oh, you're not a true Pokemon fan. You know, they were just kind of like having a jest with each other and talking about, oh, I haven't paid rent this week, but here's my donation for Pokemon. And she's like, well, they're joking. Like, why are you trying to make it seem like, you know? I'm like, well, yeah, I'm sure they are probably joking. But the hit piece was trying to make out like, oh, Pokemon has all, you know, all these guys emptying their bank accounts and not paying their rent, and, you know, as if like it was some, I don't know, she should know better. And I'm like, that's not really how that works. But it did get me thinking about, oh, that's interesting. That must be weird, like how they compete with each other like that. That must be an interesting, weird thing. It must be great though to be the recipient of it. I mean, more power to her. That's what I say. And at the end of the day, I wonder how many of these guys will stick around like when she gets older, because, you know, age catches up, and, you know, I mean, this that like attractive female thing, it only lasts so long. So I say make the most of it while they can. But yeah, it must be sad though. Like, I can't imagine it'd feel good if that's how you've made, you know, your name for yourself, and you've made your money for yourself, and then, you know, it starts to fade away. I imagine that must do a number on your mental health, I would think. So yeah, but if she's got loads of money in the bank after it all, then I suppose at least she'll have that. But yeah, I wouldn't like to be in that situation, in those shoes. Hello, Pika Pika, welcome. Yeah, news articles are dying. They'll just write and twist words to get a few clicks. I know journalism these days, my God. Yeah, I think they can't compete as well with all the social media stuff, so... And the internet's turned everything into just, you know, clickbait this, clickbait that, engagement this, engagement that, and it's just... Yeah, you can't even call it journalism anymore. I feel that you get better journalism from the sort of social media ones, because at least like the guys who are just trying to make a name for themselves, who are just doing it as a hobby or whatever, you know, they don't have to care about advertiser revenue and, you know, investors and all this stuff, so they can at least try and deliver good content based off that, rather than trying to appease shareholders or whatever. It's a shit show. She can always become a VTuber. Yeah, she announced. I remember she announced something like that. I don't know if she ever did it, but I remember that was something else I saw all over YouTube. Like, I've never really watched Pokemon, but for some reason, a lot of the content creators I watch like talking about it for some reason. So I know quite a bit about it just through them. But a lot of the content creators I like seem to have a bee in the bonnet about her. But I've always thought, no, I think a lot of the criticisms against her are being quite unfair, and I don't see her being that bad, especially compared to a lot of other content creators. But I think there's this, like, I don't know, maybe like an envy or something that a girl can make that much money because she's, I don't know, whatever. She's flirty and cute and whatever she's doing. But like, Jesus Christ, like, I don't know, why go after that person for that? It's just weird. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think she's too bad. And like I said, I've never really watched her, but all the controversies I've heard about her, a lot of the times I'm like, well, wait, why? Why is that really bad? Like, I don't know. Doesn't seem that bad. But it's that thing as well, isn't it? When you get really big, people, like, you become a target. It's like people just want to target. I think it's a success. I think she's a victim of her own success. I see you're preparing for Fenrir. Semi-preparing. I do that every day. I do my autopilot and spend my energy. I eat my meals and I get my login bonus, and that's pretty much all I do. I moved my main account to Alinthias, but I got sub account, also known as character on AIM. Check your friends list. Friends list what in the game? Yeah, I basically use Twitch as background noise when working. Yeah, I love doing that. I love having something on the background. It's great for that. So I don't pay 100% attention to the stuff that goes on. But I assume these people, when do like ear licking ASMR, make even more money than her. It's so weird. Yeah. Yeah, it is strange. It's a weird world. People are weird. That's why it's a weird world. There's nothing really that weird about a giant ball floating through space. It's the weird human things that live on it, I think, that are weirder than that. Alright. That's pretty much backed up. Yes, in-game friends list. DW boss, don't worry boss, I'll become VTuber. Just give me like 2 years to do voice acting lessons. I was gonna do it at one point. I did dabble in it. I experimented with it. It's a lot of work actually. I think it's harder being a VTuber than just being a normal streamer. There's so many more things you have to think about, like, you know, with your whole character and everything. Yeah, you gotta really multitask as a VTuber. So yeah, I have nothing but respect for anyone who does that well. I think it's a lot of work. It's very tricky. But even just being a good streamer, like I don't think I'm a good streamer. Like I wish I was better. But I just enjoy, like, I don't know, like chatting to you guys, having people drop by and, you know, and chat and stuff. And I'm on my computer all day anyway, so I just feel like, well, you know, it doesn't really, if I can stream without changing like my workflow too much, but it just adds like a nice social layer to things, then that's kind of what I get out of it. So it's like fun as a hobby, I guess. But yeah, I don't think I'm like entertaining in that. But I do see these good streamers and I do think, oh wow, I wish I could be good like that. I wish I could be that entertaining. So yeah, I focus less on being entertaining and just more on sharing what I'm doing, I guess, and, you know, opening that social part up. Can't even get out of bed at times. Don't even think I'd have the effort to do that. Well, yeah, I mean, like, kissing her eye and stuff. She sat there in like a full motion body capture suit and stuff. And I think they've got like facial recognition going on. So she's like being, if you think about it, it's like she's being a puppeteer. So you've got to do the normal job of a streamer. You've got also kind of being a puppeteer at the same time. And then if you're doing something like playing a video game, like, holy shit, that's like 3 things at once. And then you might even be interacting with chat. That's like 4 things at once. I'm like, I would struggle to do one of those things, honestly. Are you done with Tower Fantasy for today? Yep, that's me done. I've got work to do. Do you see this? Do you see this torch here? I just finished making. I've got 16 more to do. Okay, so we need to stick this in our prefabs. Yeah, I'll give you a little tour peek so you can see what I'm up to. You said you wanted more. You said you wanted fun stuff in the game, and you wanted to. It looked too sparse and empty. So there you go, peaks. We'll teleport to the cave entrance. So we now have a cave. You can go in. is not finished yet. I just finished working on that flame that took me over 3 hours, so we're not going to talk about it anymore. Yeah, we now have a little mine shaft. You see all these torches? I need to put flames on all of these now. And I counted there are 16 of them. Now we'll throw some chests and stuff here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come out here. And I'm going to put another cave here. There might be some kind of puzzle room here. I'll put the other cave here so it comes back out. I can't show you because there's no floor. I'm put a floor here. But yeah, you'll come back out somewhere further down the beach here. Open up a big wall or something, a cave entrance. Oh no, I'm in the water now! Ah, I'm gonna die. Is there a bottom to this water actually? I don't even know where there is. I don't think there is. No, I think I would just sink it forever. So you can fix that. Who's that one girl who had the full setup as well, but she had like 2 characters? It was a virtual, fully motioned and like in real life character, which is an engineer or something. Oh yeah, like the Asian girl. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, I can't remember her name now. I've never really gotten into it, to be honest, but I've seen bits of it. It just all seemed a bit too busy for me, like, because she had like all kinds of crazy stuff where she made it really interactive, where people could like post messages on her avatar and all kinds of weird stuff. But that just seemed a bit too much for me. I was like, it's a little bit too chaotic for me. I think it's maybe aimed at younger people, as opposed to the normal VTuber who's only aimed at responsible adults. Yeah, I only really liked Kissing an Eye. And I think it's just because she was so bad at games that I just found it really funny watching her struggle with games and stuff. And then I would picture, because I knew what she was doing, like, as a voice actor. You know, she's puppeteering, she's putting on a character voice, she's trying to be entertaining, she's streaming, and I'm just picturing this poor girl sat there trying to, and she didn't play games, so she was terrible at games, and I'm just picturing like what this poor girl's going through, and she's doing this stream, and she's really good, she's really entertaining, really funny. So yeah, I think she's great. And she actually started getting, you know, reasonably decent at games as well, considering she'd never really touched them before that. She's still terrible at them, but you know, you could definitely see an improvement. Because that was the first I saw. Yeah, super interesting that that was a thing, and it kind of baffled me at first. Then the swarm of them arrived on Twitch. Yeah, well, I knew it was going to be huge. As soon as I found out about Kissing an Eye, I was like, oh my god, that's genius. Like, this is going to be huge. And it took years before it came over to English. And even during that time, I'd sort of dabbled and tried to get things to work. And I did a couple of streams as a couple of male VTuber. But I think a male VTuber is sort of, yeah, it's very difficult. I would definitely say if you're going to be a VTuber, yeah, and you want to be a male VTuber, you've got your work cut out for you. I'm sure you've got your work cut out for you if you're a female VTuber as well, but I think it's just so much harder to find an audience as a male VTuber for obvious reasons. But yeah, I remember sitting there thinking, oh my god, like where are all the English VTubers? And I think the first English VTuber I saw was Project Melody, who started out as an e-girl or whatever you call them, because she was in the news, wasn't she, for pissing all the strippers off, whatever you call them, because she'd done this like anime girl who was doing all this webcam stuff, and she was just getting like views through the roof. And then she took that and made the most of it and was like, okay, let's do a sort of more family friendly thing and do that. But I was like, okay, well, why has it took this long to get an English speaking one? But I didn't think she was that good, so I didn't really keep watching her or anything. And then I started finding out about other ones like Iron Mouse and stuff. Melody, does she still do the VTuber live cam shit? I have no idea. I haven't, like, I think I'm subbed to her on YouTube, but I haven't watched a stream of hers for God knows how long. I don't think I ever really see her YouTube stuff either, but I think she's still doing stuff. Now and again, I think I see her recommended in my feed, but I'm just not really that interested. Oh yeah, that's something else I need to do as well. So I need to detect when I'm underground. So yeah, we need to add that as well, because otherwise when I go into my cave, it's raining in the cave. So I need to stop my rain system when I detect that I'm underground. Because that looks odd, to say the least. I watched a male vibrator on Twitch a long time ago and he had a robot face. Ah. Robot face. What's really weird about that peak, that actually might have been me. Because I did do I only did 1 or 2 streams as this guy. I call him Exo Weeb. Was it Exo Weeb? But then I don't know. I just didn't click. It just didn't feel like it was going to work, so I just gave up. Yeah, what Pika said. Any towns on the beach? Yeah, it's so much work involved. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, I'm working on this cave for now. I've got some beach huts there. I mean, obviously the plan is, yeah, I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to just put that in the mine. But yeah, it's just going to take time. Especially if you want to do it right, if you want to make it look good. You don't just want to slap anything in. And then you have to worry about performance and optimization, the more stuff you put in. I only just got an LOD system in here yesterday, which should let me put more stuff in. Oh, come on, why does it do that? Seriously, are you kidding me? I said lock view to select it and it puts me out in the middle of fucking another galaxy. What the hell, Unity? Seriously, show me the fucking torch that I asked you to show me. Wow, puts me all the way out here. This is why it takes so long to get stuff in the game. Unity's a pain in the ass. Anyway. Nope, that's the smoke. It's really hard to see where it is. Right, that's why I put a cube on here. So if I make that cube visible, I should be able to line the cube up with the torch. It should be roughly where it needs to be. Slightly left of the torch, I think. Not just the cube, the entire thing. Okay, the cube is kind of about where it needs to be, I think. I think that's about right. His name was VTuber Loki. Oh, that was me then. Yeah, I did one with the robot first once though. Probably only a couple of years ago. Right, isn't there any way to stop it doing that? I just want to get to the object that I'm working on. And if I go to lock view to selected, it's going to do that same thing again. I just hate the way Unity's editor works. Like, they make everything so much more awkward than it needs to be. So it's like there's some kind of limit on the scroll wheel right now. Let's see, what things do we have? Number of hidden objects, view options, scene lighting is used. I just want you to let go of whatever you've locked me into so that I can toggle the visibility of the grid on or off. No, just like let me toggle grid snapping on or off. I just want you to let me go over there. Why is that so fucking hard? 3D icons, fade gizmos, terrain debug warnings. The fucking interface is absolute insanity. I don't even know if I can do it. Transform tool. Why won't you let me move? Why am I locked into this view? So fucking ridiculous. I don't even know what I'm Googling. Locking to objects. How to free locking. How to free edit camera when locked. How about that? Not even close to what I searched for. No, none of those are anywhere near what I asked for. Yeah, the interface could be a bit upgraded. It's just so convoluted. So the scroll wheel alone is just a zoom IIRC. So you got to zoom out, then use WSD to move. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Well, W is not doing anything. None of them are. Okay. I managed to zoom out of that bullshit. But it took like months. Yeah, I hate the way it does that like locking thing where I get what its purpose is and that it's supposed to be helpful, but if there isn't like a quick way to release it and like turn it on and off as needed, then it's just more of a hindrance than a help, I feel. I think it's probably at about the right place. Maybe not. Ah! I always do that. Does it have some weird rotation on it? Okay, I think that's okay. Turn the cube off. I might have to hold right click then WSD. Yeah, I don't know how they expect you to know all this weird control shit. Hold right click. Ah, thank you. Yeah, you're right. I had no idea. That's okay, thank you. That really helps. Feels kind of awkward as well having to hold the right mouse. But at least now I can actually freaking move. Oh my god, that's amazing. How did I not know this? I never really took the time to look it up, to be honest. I've used this for years as well, years and years and years. But I just kind of battle with it and swear a lot. But yeah, that's gonna help a lot actually. So how do you move up and down then? Like that? There we go. Okay. Oh my god, we can actually walk through a cave. Yeah, sometimes I'll even put it in play mode and I'll just move objects around while I'm in play mode because the edit is such a pain in the ass to work with. But no, that helps. That I think that's gonna really help. Okay, I guess I always do that. Select that. It's kind of hard for me to see exactly where that is. There we go. It's not quite on there. I think that's good. Kind of. I'm doing it again. Oh no, I'm moving the whole thing. Okay, I think that's good. I don't know, it looks weird to me. Looks like it needs to be more. There we go. See, it's just so hard to tell whether it's actually on the fucking thing. Yeah, there's just something weird about like 3D on these computers. Like I feel like something. Jesus Christ. Like I wish, like Jesus Christ, no matter where I put this, it's just from some view it just looks off. Show me the cube, guys. Why I made this cube. But I don't know if it's actually helping. Ah. Yeah, like using VR, I feel like I wish there was some quick easy VR thing we could use to. Because imagine if you just walk into this cave and just be like, right there, put that there, put that there, that there, that. And I'm sure that's actually possible if you, I suppose, if you had decent enough system and had all the VR and stuff. But yeah, oh my god, imagine that. Because like what takes you like half a second to do in the physical world takes you like an hour in one of these game engines. Well, it does me at least. Alright, where's my... Oh no, we got box colliders on these cubes. I suppose that doesn't really matter. Up and down is QE. Alright, I could have done QE. Yeah, you can... So apparently you can also look up at the... Ah, yeah. It's the opposite of what I would expect. Q is down and E is up. I would have thought that was the other way around. Yeah, or I figured out you can also like aim up at the ceiling and climb up that way. But that's a lot easier actually. Okay. Right, let me go and see these. Let me just go and have a little walk through and see how that feels. If I'll do any more. Probably shouldn't do that because I'll probably get depressed when I realise that they all need moving. Okay, first one looks great. Oh, that one looks good. Hee hee! Okay, that one looks a bit off. we move it down a bit? Okay, so the one at the first gate thing, actually that's the one we just did. Okay, so let's move it now then. In game. Yeah, so that is that one then, isn't it? Maybe not. That's not moving. What? Which one is it then? Okay, it's that one. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, from here that looks good, but if I... yeah, that's the thing. You move, and it all goes pear-shaped. There. Ooh, yeah, okay. Let's check it from this side. Okay, I'm happy with that. So that is that one. Well, that's weird because I thought it was going through in order. Yeah, that's looking good though. Real good. Are all these torches the same prefab? Yeah. That took me like 3+ hours to get to actually work properly. Yeah, so I imported it and everything showed up purple and I was like, oh great. And then I asked ChatGPT, which is always a mistake, is there any way to convert like a shader graph, because I could see it was shader graph, a shader graph for a different pipeline to your pipeline. Now ChatGPT was like, okay, first make sure your shader graph's installed. So when I went to do that, I was like, I'm pretty sure it is. I noticed universal render pipeline was installed and I was like, wait a minute, I thought I was on standard pipeline. So then I got confused about which pipeline I was on. And then I realized, okay, I have it installed, but it wasn't enabled, but I wanted to try it out. Now, sure enough, universal render pipeline made the flame work and broke everything else. So I had to play with that, and then I realized, no, you know what? It's not worth the hassle. Let me just revert to backup. We'll stick with the pipeline we're on. We'll see if we can get this flame working. But yeah, ChatGPT was like, you have to recode this and change that. When I finally got into the shader graph window, I saw there's like a pipeline target that you can set. And so I had to play with that, and I was like, wait, can't I just change it to my target? But ChatGPT thought you had to do all kinds of weird shit that you didn't have to do. And yeah, it took quite a lot of pissing around with, but I got there eventually. Plus that gear would cost quite a lot of money to get. And I don't think torches are supposed to flicker. They do. Have you never been around the campfire peaks? Fire flickers. That's why they've made it. Yeah, I mean they've put a lot of work in to make that light flicker, to make it look. No, I think it looks good. Yeah, if you turn that flickering off, which is quite easy to do, you just disable the script. It would look a bit boring. Okay, that's weird. So that wasn't the last torch we'd placed. Wait a minute. I'm confused. Because I went and corrected that one. But I didn't see any more after that. We'll put another couple more down before we keep going. Wait, I'm in the wrong access view. How do I change? Global. That still looks kind of wrong. I suppose global and local doesn't make any difference if you're at the root, right? Well, we're not at the root, but we're at the root of the mine. Do I need to get my cube? I fucking do, don't I? God, I hate these things. It's the fact that they're flat planes as well. So it makes it even harder to position right. Where's my cube? I'm going to shrink this cube. I think it's too... Move it down a bit as well. Yeah. Will that change all the prefabs? Probably will, won't it? Alright, I think, well, there. As long as the cube's intersecting with that, I think we should be good, right? Yeah, and to be fair, right, I don't ever see it because I've put a script on it so it rotates towards the camera. I never see it from the side anyway because I made it so that it rotates towards the camera so it doesn't look like a plane. Alright. Yeah, that looks good. Could take the first torch, the perfect one, then add the flame to the prefab itself. I wish it was built like that. So this cave came from Sketchfab, and if you look at it, it's such a pain in the ass. This is what its hierarchy looks like. Cube, 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 point, point, cube, 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 point, point, cube, cube. Like it's just a mess. It took me ages just to find the fucking flaw in the walls. And I think that's how all of the Sketchfab stuff just comes into Unity, sadly. So yeah, I should be so lucky to have a torch. Yeah, because otherwise that'd make perfect sense, right? I could just add it to the top of one torch and there we go. Change the prefab and we're good. Now, I suppose I could painstakingly find all the torches and do something like that, but I'd rather just place them here. Yeah, it's a pain. Yeah, I wish I could model, but I can't model. Well, I certainly can't do Blender, and I've tried to use like Maya and stuff like that. But I'm convinced there probably is some software that's like a bit more, you know, like made for 3-year-olds or something. Like if it was more, I don't know, user-friendly, I guess. It's something I do want to learn at some point, but like I just got enough on my plate with other stuff for now. And you can get some pretty nice models like this that, you know, people have shared, so that's what I normally do. Steal other people's models. I'll build like very basic things like rooms sometimes out of cubes or whatever, but it's about as far as I go with modeling because I'm very good at it. But yeah, I feel like I'm probably better at like putting things together and building systems. I'm really good at building systems. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's because I want it to line up. No matter how I do this, it's going to be pure pain. No, there's no two ways around it. It just doesn't look like it is where it's saying it is, ever. Alright. Alright, well, that says it's good. Just trust it. Alright. But the good news is this is going to be a prefab, this cave. So once I've put the flames on the torches, I'm going to save this as a prefab so I can stitch tunnels together, and then I've already got lit torches, so yay for me. So I think it's worth putting the time and effort in to get it right. And then not only do we have to worry about getting sued by Mahoyo, but we can get sued by Minecraft as well. Sounds good. Somebody asked me, somebody came to the stream when I first started working on this, and they were like, is that a Minecraft game? I was like, oh no, it does look a bit like a Minecraft game. It's not what I was trying to do. But yeah, if you look at the terrain, you probably see the terrain. I came up with that, actually. I came up with a system to do that. It's all like kind of square looking, right? And the reason for that is yeah, it's using like you know, the graph, the transition graph for terrains and stuff. So that takes the graph and makes steps out of them. Because I wanted like tall verticals, because that's what you see in Genshin. And I thought, well, first of all, I need cliffs that look like I might actually be able to climb them before I can figure out how to code climbing cliffs. I still haven't done that, by the way. It's tricky. I still don't really know how I'm going to do it. I have a feeling I'm probably going to need to shift gravity to do it. Because, like, if you walk along an uneven surface, then, you know, you'll just kind of follow its contour. So that's what I want when you're going up a cliff. So I feel like if I can shift gravity so it's pulling you into the cliff and it's following your vertical height, then it should keep you... Because the idea is I want you to be able to... Like, let's say you were climbing up this bottle. I want you to be able to shimmy round the bottle without falling off. And I'm like, how the fuck am I going to do that? So the only way I can think of is to put like a center of gravity in the middle of the bottle so that as you rotate, it's constantly going to be keeping you lined up and pulling at the right place. But it would have to follow your height as well. Now that's tricky for me with the cliffs because I'd need some way of figuring out where should the center of gravity be for this particular cliff that's being climbed. So I'm probably going to need to come up with some clever way of calculating that, which I haven't figured out yet, but we'll see. So yeah, the reason I put a lighthouse in this game is I was going to test it on the lighthouse. It's like cylindrical and try and make it so you can climb up the lighthouse, but I'm not even going to attempt it yet. I'll do it when the time is right. You kind of just need to make it so the cliff wall becomes the normal walking plane, but use a different animation for it. Yeah, well, I've already got the animations, like a prone animation. So that part's set. I just need to figure out the gravity situation, I think. Ooh. God, we moved a lot faster than I expected to then. Okay. What was it again? E? There we go. Oh, better at this. Is that cutting through the cave wall? I feel like it is. Maybe. Show me the cube. Show me the cube. I'm stuck on the what engine do I go with phase. Yeah. Well, for me, I think it's always Unity because it took me so long just to get like, you know, reasonably confident and good with Unity. I can't even imagine learning a new one from scratch. And I have installed Unreal a couple of times and tried to build something in it, but it just, their UI confuses me even more than Unity's. Like Unity's does make, like, I would say most of Unity's UI makes sense to me, but yeah, this editor's a bit. Oh, it's because I turned the box collider on, not the mesh renderer. But yeah, Unreal is just like, I don't know, I can't even figure out how to delete things from the scene, for example. You know, like really basic stuff that I would expect should be really easy to achieve. Whenever I try and do anything like that in Unreal, it's like, it's just not making any sense to me at all. I'm like, what the hell? How does anyone use this? Local. Yeah, I think that's good. Was the one on the left? No. Need some more colliders in it. Oh, look at that though. It does look good. Alright, let's go for another little walk of shame. Walk of shame because we just want to soak up the fruits of our labour. Alright. Oh, this is looking good. What's hilarious as well is I can imagine, like, let's say I do actually finish this game and it, you know, gets to the point where someone's playing it on Twitch or something, and you can just imagine somebody just like running past all these torches and just like, doesn't give a fuck. It's like, oh, a cave, and you're like, oh my god, remember those 20 hours I spent lining all those flames up, and this guy just ran past them in 2 seconds. You gotta be a special kind of masochist to do game development, I think. Definitely. Unity, I'd be able to write like custom tools that would help, and I'm more familiar with C#, but like Unreal seems decent in itself. I was just wondering what would be better for a third person, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm the wrong person to ask because like I said, I only really know Unity. So before Unity, I was using... So it's weird, right? Because I used to do a lot of programming, even as a kid, like back on like older systems like Commodore Amiga and stuff like that. And Amstrad, an old Amstrad. And then when I went from Amiga to PC, I just kind of felt... I did a little bit of basic programming in DOS for PC, but that's about as far as it went. And I just felt kind of intimidated because I felt like the PC was a much more, I don't know, a less user-friendly kind of system. So I didn't even look into it for the longest amount of time, but I found these, but I did like making games and stuff. So I found these programs. Originally it was called Click and Play, and then it became something called Multimedia Fusion. And I'd start making these games in it, and it was all very much drag and drop, you know what I mean? You add this and then you drag that and you drag and click and stuff. But they had such a hard limit on how much they could handle, and I would always end up breaking it by making something too big. So I would spend weeks, sometimes months, building this game in it. I got so mad with it, and then all of a sudden it would just like, everything would just fall apart, and I was like, oh my god. And I tried everything. I tried like workarounds, but yeah, it was like, it was well known that, like, you know, it could only handle so much, and if you pushed it too far, it would just it would just break. Everything would just stop working, and that's what happened to me all the time. But then as part of college, we had to learn Visual Studio, and I just like, I couldn't believe that I'd avoided programming on PC for so long, because the fact that you could suddenly get IntelliSense and see all the properties of all the, you know, functions and stuff, I just picked it up and ran with it. I was like, no way, because I was used to looking up code in books, you know what I mean, and then trying it to see what it did. So the idea that I could just type a command and then see all of its sub things come up in a menu, I was like, oh, okay, what does that do? Oh, what does it do? Yeah, I was just straight in there, and I thought it was great. But it also came with a bit of a learning curve, because all my programming had been linear up to that point. So the idea of object orientation was like a new thing. There was no object orientation programming I'd done before that. So getting to grips with object orientation, like, I started using Unity years after that college thing, but it also uses like Visual Studio, so it was still C#. And it's also object orientation. So even by the time I would say it took like 2 years into Unity before I really got to grips with how object orientation works. That was a real learning curve for me. So I couldn't get my head around how, you know, all these objects and components and stuff like fit together and talk to each other. I don't know why, it just wouldn't click. And I think, like I said, it took like a good 1 or 2 years of just using Unity like as a hobby, you know, diving into it every now and again before I really fully understood, okay, right, I think I get it now, you know. I get how powerful this is, and, you know, how to use it and make the most out of it and stuff like that. There was always a struggle before that. I would have loved programming, but they only introduced it as a class in my high school. As soon as I left the school, I guess we had Scratch in IT class. IntelliSense is a blessing. Although my uni class, they forced us to use JGrasp IDE for Java, which had no IntelliSense. So they forced us to learn the syntax. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's crazy how much I rely on that now. I mean, it's a different time. Like, holy shit. Like, when I first started programming, I would have like a big paperback book. I think it was like 11 or something. I was actually, it'll have been before that. I was programming with my Amstrad. I think I was 8 when I first started. And I had this computer, and I had just this big, massive, thick book, and it just had thousands of commands in it. And I was just amazed. I just thought it was the most amazing thing ever. I would just go through and try every single one out and see what it did, and then, oh, now I can do this, and now I can do that, and I was just fascinated by it all. So to think that we've gone from that to like having, if you have any question, I mean, it doesn't always, you don't always find what you're looking for straight away, but we've got this internet where, yeah, to be fair, everything I've looked up, I've gotten an answer on. Even if that answer's like, oh yeah, you can't do that, then eventually I'll find the answer. And so I just feel like we're kind of unstoppable now. If you've got the passion to do it, I think we're pretty much it's unstoppable. Yeah, you just need the passion and perseverance, which I've definitely got. But it also does need to be possible, because some things are just impossible. But yeah, if it's possible and you've got the passion to find and learn how to do it, I think, yeah, nothing can stop you. But my experience with ChatGPT is a strange one as well, because I feel like it's a lot like Google, in that they both need better ways of, especially for stuff like this, I think they need better ways of giving you the information that's relevant to you. Now, some of that's due to like input, right? What are you searching for? Like, without the context of how your scene's set up, the answer might be very different depending on how you set your scene up, for example. Now that could be solved if we get something like a ChatGPT in the future that's integrated into Unity, and that can say, well, hold on a minute, let me just have a look at your project and see how it's set up. I think if we ever get to that place, holy shit, it's going to be the most powerful tool ever. As for Google, you just got to get better at trying to like ask, and give it the context that you're looking for. But I think a bigger problem than that is just that these things are updated so regularly, and Google delivers results based on popularity, and the popular results are like years and years old. So you just constantly get out of date information all the time because it's popular. But like, it doesn't matter how popular it is. Once something changes and it's no longer done that way, you need to be told the right way, not the popular way from 20 years ago or whatever. And ChatGPT has a similar problem where it's being trained on old data and it's missing context. And so a lot of the times you'll just get information that just isn't right for what you're actually looking for. So yeah, it's exciting times, but yeah, I do feel like these problems are getting worse as well rather than better, because obviously the longer the internet's out for and the more training data that's out of date for things like ChatGPT, it's just going to have more wrong information as time goes on, as things change and evolve more. So I really feel like both of those systems, both search engines and AI, they need to start separating this information between old and new. What's relevant now and what should be just, and then not necessarily dumped, but it should be more like, if this thing works well, it should be more like, okay, how do I do this in Unity? And it should say, well, in the current Unity, this is how you do it. And then you should have to say, oh, well, actually, my computer's really slow. I'm using a version from 1976. So can you tell me how you would have done it back then? And if you wanted to be able to tell you, that's all well and good, but you should have to sort of say, well, actually, I'm the oddball here for using a version from 1976. So, you know, but otherwise it should always be giving you the new information, I think. But that in itself is a difficult problem to solve, because someone's going to have to... They could do it. Here's how it would work, I think. They could do it by integrating it into Unity and then saying, look, rolling it out to like beta testers and saying, look, guys, we've integrated AI into Unity. It's going to get a lot of stuff wrong because we're going to have to teach it what's out of date, what belongs to which version, blah, blah, blah. And you get enough people like working with it like that, and then it's going to learn from it. You know, you get enough people sort of telling it, oh, actually, you were wrong about that, and this is how you were wrong. Yeah, eventually it's going to get great, but it's going to start off probably about as good as Google and ChatGPT is now, to be honest. And that's what worries me about ChatGPT is like, okay, there doesn't seem to be any way for us, the public, to be able to correct it when it's wrong. You know what I mean? And I guess, yeah, the obvious reason why is you get enough people correcting it to say that, you know, Hitler was right, then you end up with a, you know, fascist GPT. So, yeah, you don't want to just let the public be able to shape it however they want. But at the same time, it's going to get stuff wrong. And if it's not able to learn from that, then, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So, it's a tough problem to solve. But I'm sure we'll get there. Because it's too useful for us to not get there. Do you know what I mean? It's too much of a powerful tool, and you can already see what they're trying to do. So, you know, once we know what everybody's goal is, what everybody wants it to do. So once we can get it, we just have to wait till it gets good at it. Basically, I think. But yeah. It's just been on my mind a lot, that's all, because I do speak to it a lot, and it has helped me with some really cool stuff though. But if you look at this, like it's good at really standard stuff, like stuff that's always going to be, you know, stuff that's probably the same code that it was in the first version of Unity as it is today. So it helped me with this. It's my day and night cycle clock. So I started fleshing out the rotations for it. I was like, okay, I want it to get to the cycle at this time and this, that. So I started by just making it change every virtual hour of game time. Then I started by asking ChatGPT to just change the numbers for me. So I'd written a hard-coded script that said, you know, at 6 o'clock rotate to this angle, at 7 o'clock rotate to this angle. So it would tick like an actual clock, but it would only tick every game hour. And ChatGPT refused to give me the script I asked for and said, oh, if you want to calculate this, here's how you do it. And it gave me a mathematical formula for doing it. But then I ran the script and all the rotations were wrong. And then I had to say, well, look, the reason I was hard coding it is because at this time I need this angle and at this time I need that angle. But then once I told it that, I was like, oh, okay then, well then here's the new formula for what you want. And it worked perfectly. And then I was like, okay, I wasn't going to make this thing rotate on the minute because that's a lot of rotations that I can't be bothered to work it out. Let's just ask it. So then I said, okay, I can also find out the minute. Can you refine this so it rotates every minute? And it just got it right straight away. I was like, yep, there you go. Just add this line. And it was immediately perfect. So for stuff like that, I was like, oh wow, that saved me a lot of time. That's like perfect day and night cycle clock now. So that was really cool. But yeah, a lot of the sort of more specific stuff, I think it's a lot of trouble. I haven't used ChatGPT for like quests in Fallout 4, where it just generates quests for me to use, and simple stuff when prototyping, like I need a basic character movement script in Unity, and it just fares one out that works. Yeah, I guess I kind of, maybe I'm expecting too much of it, but it has definitely helped me with some things. Ooh. You know what I love as well? I'm getting Tomb Raider vibes from my own game, and that's amazing. Because Tomb Raider is one of my favourite games. But yeah, I'd love to do that. I might do that actually. I might try and do some like Tomb Raider style puzzles. because it fits in with the theme of my game. It's like one of my favorite types of games. So yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, I think that all of those look good up to this point. Yeah, I think they all look good. Let's just check by running back the other way, make sure they look good from the other end. It's fine, I guess. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice when you get to see how it all fits together, and it actually works pretty decently. Give you epileptic fit though, all the flickering. Oh, I swear to God. The amount of trees that it's just stuck together like this. Yeah, so my little day-night clock there is telling me that it's nightfall. And sure enough, it's just starting the nightfall. Turn my light on. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Oh, and I fixed the camera. Oh, it helped me with that as well. Fixing the camera. Stop it clipping through the ground. I told it what I needed. It took a little bit of back and forth, but once we understood each other, I think that's a big part of the problem as well, is getting ChatGPT to really understand what it is that you want. And I always thought I was a good communicator, but I think here's the thing. I think I'm maybe a decent communicator verbally, but when it comes to putting it into writing, sometimes I struggle a bit. Yeah, because like, especially with like a chat GPT, you've got to try and get it right in one shot, right? You send it one request, then you've got to wait for a reply back. Same goes for like texting people and stuff as well, I guess. But yeah, I think I struggle with that because it's like we can't bounce back and iterate as easily. So I try to get the information in a nice arrow so I can shoot it at the target, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes I miss my mark. What a metaphor. Oh yeah, we did add some beach props. Let's see if I can find them. I feel like they're along here somewhere, but I might be wrong. Maybe I went in the wrong direction. Yeah, this island is huge though, man, if I ever fill this with fun stuff. I'll be too old and senile to play it, probably. Yeah, I definitely feel like it's coming together quite nicely. One. E. E is up. Yup. I have to think of it as yup. Yup and down. There you go. That's all I remember. Yup and down. Seems perfectly natural to me. Show me your cube, dear flame boy, Show me your cube so I can place you nice. I always forget to select the parent again. That's going into the wall. What if we just rotate? It won't rotate. Ah, shit, the bed. Drat, dread, and drat. Wait, where is the smoke? It's not. It's just because that was selected. It must have disabled it temporarily. Ah, well, if it goes into the wall, it goes into the wall. Now we can do about that. It's not my fault. The stupid fireboys didn't give us room to put a flame on a torch. I'll put it there anyway, regardless. Actually, thinking about it, I wonder if I could have rotated it. Let me try that now. Instead of rotating it that way, if it leans left, rotate it along that way, right? So it leans away from the wall. So rotate it like it's a planet. Neither of those axes look right to me. Yeah, no, it won't do it. Strange. What about the child component? Weird, they won't rotate at all. Can't be because I've got a script on it, surely. It is! So that's running in the editor? What the fuck? I thought that would only run at runtime. I didn't realize that would run at the editor. Ah, balls. I mean, that is kind of in the right place, but it doesn't look right. That's kind of weird though, because so then if they let you do that with WASD and the right click, why can't I, as a controller user, why can't I just walk around? How good would that be? Just let me walk around my cave in the editor with the controller like already. Why not? It's not like I'm going to use the controller for anything else. Unity, I know you're watching the stream. Do it. Do it now. Patch that immediately. The next 10 minutes. I want that. I deserve it. God, there's no one here. Show me the cube, goddammit. Okay. Cube says there. Can't argue with the cube. You can try. You can try arguing with the cube, but you won't win. Take it from me. I've argued with many a cube in my day. Spheres! Now sometimes you can get a sphere to come around. But a cube will just square you off all day long. You know? Do you know what I mean? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. It'll square you up. Square you off. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. With somebody who loves flames. And according to the cube of alignment, wants to be there. So I'm going to trust the cube of alignment. I don't think the cube of alignment has let me down yet. So I'm going to trust in it. Maybe that's a foolish thing to do. It takes a special kind of fool to do this. Jesus, there's a lot of torches in this cave. Imagine their electric bill. Having all these torches and all there. Glad I'm not paying it. Did I leave that cube on? I did. Sacrilege. I thought I turned it off. Oh, you sneaky, sneaky, sneak. How many is that? I think it's 17 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're on 15. So that would mean there's only 2 left. There's more than 2 left. Must have miscounted. Apparently there's so many I can't even count that high. It's beyond my mathematical skills. What was it? E up and Q down. E up sounds like something a Yorkshireman would say to a horse to make him slow down. Yep! Yep, laddie. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Well, I bet this is the most fascinating stream anyone's ever done. I can't imagine anything more entertaining than this. I can't wait for Asmongold to react to it. It's gonna be great. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Cube of alignment is telling me to go out this way. Oh, because it's telling me I'm way out. It's telling me no one's ever been so out of alignment in the history of alignments. But it'll keep me right. I think this is our last one. It's our last one, lads. Pretty sure it is. The one over by the door over there. See it there? Do you see it? Oh yeah. Yup. I think we're good. I think we are good. Let's go and inspect it, shall we? Oh my god, may I never have to place another flame in a game as long as I live. Alright, oh, it's gonna be so worth it though. Alright, it's torch inspection time, right? Alright, that one looks good. That one passes. Yeah, that one passes. This one. Well, if I was a flame, I'd marry that one. Oh, nearly missed one there. There's one there as well. Yeah, he passes. Oh yeah, pass. Pass. We're passing the torch. That one's a little out of whack, that one. We just went past it, especially from that sideways angle. But you know what? I'll allow it. That one's great, that one. Light of my life. That one is... It's alright, it's going through the wall a bit, but nothing to do about that. I'll pass that one as well. That one's beautiful, look at that one. Majestic it is. Oh, look at this one, holy shit! Burning for all the right reasons. Not like this one, burning to the wall. Oh my god, it's so good. Yep, I think they all pass. Yep. we'll double back through. Make sure it all still looks good. It looks bloody marvellous. Bloody marvellous it does. I might force the player to walk through this at an insanely slow speed so they can soak up these torches. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, imagine at night. You know what, I might hang around. It's about to get nightfall. Imagine what that's going to look like. Hee-hoo! Yeah, we need some rocks covering the front there though. Imagine you walking along the beach. Man, your own business. You see all that light coming out there, you'd be like, oh, what is this? What is this? I reckon you get so excited you'd shit yourself. What is this? Cave. Oh, it's raining. No, I haven't done the underground rain stop thing yet. Actually, maybe I should stick that on the prefab then. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? And then if we stitch these tunnels together, they'll both register as being underground. Oh, that really does look good. Fucking rain's ruining it though. It's just got to find a way, hasn't it? It's got to find a way to take a giant shit in my mouth. I spent all my life doing this, and now it's like, you know what? The one thing that'll ruin this for you, mate, is we'll make it rain. Because we know that'll piss you off. Alright, let's see what it looks like from outside in the dark. Oh, yeah. You're not going to miss that, are you? Maybe that's the problem, maybe it's a bit too obvious. I might call it Bat Cave. It's my bat cave and I'll traverse if I want to, traverse if I want to, traverse if I want to. You traverse too if you spent all fucking day placing flames on torches. Oh, look at this. This right here, when I do my trailer for the game, this right here. You know that bit? That bit, but yeah, I'll show you. Bit where you just come around the top corner and you just see all those torches. That there is a trailer moment. That you ready? It's just here. Right, this is a shot right here. There you go. You cut to it now. Shh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Now let's go and jump through the world and kill ourselves. Oh shit, it's on fire! Ah! I knew that was a fire hazard. I knew it was a fire hazard. We spent all our time and we fucking burnt the place down. Ah, shit the bed. It's one hell of a fire hazard. I'm quite happy with that. Or if you go through your light on. It's a bit much with the light on. Yeah, I mean I might dim these lights down, or at least turn their range down. Spooktastic vibes. Spookatastic vibes. Oh, it's well illuminated. Yeah, it is a bit epilepsy inducing, isn't it? Yeah, see the range on the light's not actually that bad. It's because there's so many of them clumped together. If you look at this one on its own, like it doesn't really have that much range on it. Only lights up to about here. It's not actually that bad. Yeah, I think I might know what peak means though. Like, I think the flickering is just a bit. Like, it doesn't. The fires do flicker a bit, but not that much. I don't know whether. Given how long I've spent on this, I might want to make sure it's right. It's going to be a bit too much. Yeah, it might be a bit too much. It's probably settings for it. Let's take a look. Oscillate light brightness, lower, upper. Okay, well, darker would be spookier. So if we do, what if we just do 2 to 2.1? Yeah, that stops the insane flickering. Stop raining in my cave! You're ruining everything. Unity, why are you so naughty? Yeah, 2.8 just gives a little bit of flickering. But no, let's try that. 2.8, does that feel good? I think that's better. Yeah, if that feels more like a natural flame flicker now. Yeah, it's not that they shouldn't flicker, it's just that they were flickering a little too intensely. That's much better. Or maybe this cave is still too bright. Of all the fucking times for it to rain. Right, what if we did 1 to 1.8? Is that too... Because, I mean, the light is quite bright anyway at night in this setup. Man. Okay. 1.5 to 2. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I think that's kind of nice. I don't know why she glitches over that particular spot, but something to do with the shape of the floor, I guess. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty good. 1.5 to 2. Alright. Can also change the color of it. No, I think the color's good. I'll just keep it what I was looking at, because that did look quite nice. 1.5. I was going to maybe change it slightly, but I think that's good. Construction floor, because we don't want to keep it. This is what we're constructing in here. Right, I named the floor, didn't I? I named the walls. Boy. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? Right, now I've got to find the bloody floor again. Oh, no, that one. Right. Come on, it's got to be one of these. Show me the floor. So I can name it and do things with it. Wait, what's that? That's not the floor, is it? Nope. Good finally getting around to working on growing mechanics. Oh, nice. Oh, that'd be super fun. I bet it was like after the floor. I mean, after the walls. Oh, there it is, literally right after it. Of course I would go in the wrong direction. Alright. So I put a mesh collider on here. So I think will it let me do 2 mesh colliders? Oh, it's going to be expensive though, why not? We'll see how it goes. No, I'm overthinking it. I don't want to do that. Okay, if I detect that I'm underground, all I need to do is have like make it like a light switch. I'll put a trigger collider over the entrance, so as you walk into the cave, you switch underground value to true. And then as you come out of the other end, that's going to be kind of tricky because the player could decide, ooh, this looks spooky, I ain't going in here right now, and then turn around and go straight back out. But we'll need to know if they're not underground anymore. So what I was going to do is I was going to make an identical mesh collider as a trigger, so that if the player is standing on any part of this cave floor, it is constantly letting the controller know that the player is underground. But yeah, I mean, that is going to be 2 mesh colliders, which probably isn't a good idea, especially if I'm having multiple of these. One's bad enough. I mean, I could just put a giant... This was what I was originally going to do, which might be the best way. Just put a giant trigger collider that covers this whole underground network. And have that set underground to true. What are you working on now? Let me give you a little tour, shall I? So I was running around the beach last night and I was like, you know what? I'm sick of running around the beach. And because I haven't done climbing yet, like there should be something, you know, going through the thing. So I now have a cave tunnel. It took me all day to get those flames to work. We're going to have bats in here that you have to shoot. So this will be like a challenge that you have to do. And in order to complete it, you'll have to go all the way through and you'll open a door to go out at the other end. But yeah, I'm quite happy with it actually. I think it looks quite good. Maybe you want to make the music a bit more spooky though, you know. I think, yeah, maybe if you've got bats flying at us in this cave, I'm going to shoot them. Change the music a little bit. Yeah, so my main issue with this now is if it starts to rain, it looks like it's raining inside the cave. So I need to detect whether the player is underground, so that I can make sure the rain is permanently disabled whilst underground, otherwise it doesn't really make sense. So yeah. This will be one of the tunnels. Alright, nice. Giant cube marking the entrance. Yeah, I think it looks quite good even from outside. I need some rocks to cover up those triangles at the top that opened up. But other than that, yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I just don't know whether to put some kind of underground detection on this prefab now before I make it an actual prefab. Or if I should deal with that separately and... It probably does make sense to put it on the prefab actually, but I'll just put some giant cube colliders. I don't know though, because when I did... See, setting a variable... God, that sunset was super quick. Setting a variable to underground equals true is the easy part. The hard part is detecting when we're no longer underground. So a couple of ways of doing it is like either do I constantly set the fact that we're underground to underground, and if that's not overriding the fact, you know, like the default value should be no, we're not underground, but we constantly get this to tell it otherwise. Because trying to do it as like an on-off switch is also tricky because you just don't know if the player's gonna... You know, you don't know how the player's gonna move around in something like this. Oh, there you go. Perfect time to demonstrate. Yeah, so once it starts raining, it just rains inside the cave. Because that's like a particle effect. So I need to disable that. I'll just teleport out of here. Yeah, see, that just looks wrong to me. So I need to turn the rain off. When we're down here. I'll take shelter in the cave. Oh no, it's got a leaky roof. Oh bugger. How are these flames still lit? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about the underground thing. Cave fills it with water. Oh my god. Yeah, could do. How would you do it, Gregors, man? If you were me right now, what would your... Would you put like a trigger collider across this whole area so that you can just trigger a value that says underground equals true? Because there is a way... See, those triggers, they only set once when you collide with them. But I found a way to get them to constantly set. If you disable and re-enable them as they trigger, you can have them constantly check for a trigger. It works fine on my little Sealy thing, so I guess it could work fine down here. Just don't really know how else to do it. Put one of those at the entrance. Yeah, the problem with that is, how do you know if somebody is walking into the cave or going back out of the cave through the same entrance? Do you know what I mean? Because you would hit that trigger on your way in, you'd also hit it on the way out. So how can you... You can't really just make it an on-off switch. The value is 0, they aren't in the cave. If it's 1, they are. No, but what I'm saying is, yeah, okay, so fair enough, right? Have one of those at the entrance. But that's the issue. Unless as far as I understand it, you put one at every entrance and exit. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you, okay, let's say you go into the cave. Like I said, this is the example where that fails. You go into the cave, you set the condition to I'm underground, and then you hesitate and you go back, and then you change your mind again and you go straight in. Do you know what I mean? It's too easy to like, so you set the value to, okay, he must be going out the cave. But then if you turn around, change your mind and stay in the cave, then, you know, it's not going to know that you're underground, is it? It's like hard for me. I want it to be like accurate. And the only way I can think of to do it would be to fill the whole area with a trigger collider so that it's constantly sending it to, yep, you're definitely still underground. Yep, you're definitely still underground. Yep, you're definitely still underground. Because otherwise, if it's an on-off switch, it's too... Yeah, there's no guarantee. Unless I have a way of checking whether they're going in or out, which I can't think of. It's kind of hard to tell which it is. Yeah, just make it really small. Actually, yeah, I just thought of that. Actually, I think it's because I was thinking of like quite a large trigger near the entrance. So you make it really thin, then they can only pass through it. You know, unless they were wiggling backwards and forwards at that very specific spot, I think it should be fine, shouldn't it? Okay, let's test that. So we wouldn't make it part of this prefab then, because this isn't necessarily always going to be an entrance. So let's just make a cube then. Well, we've got a cube, we'll use that one. Yeah, that was supposed to be to mark the entrance anyway. Perfect. It's almost like I knew what I was doing before I did it. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Yep. Okay, so you're going to need to be thin and beautiful. Like a Victoria's Secret cube. No. I guess I could leave the mesh renderer on for now, just so I can see it working. And if I set it as a trigger, it'll be passable, right? Ew, that's kind of leaking out. leaky. Push it back a bit. There we go. I think that's good. If you wanted to get really fancy, you could check which side of the trigger the object was triggered from to determine an out. Oh, can you do that? Yeah, I suppose you take like the exact coordinates or something, wouldn't you, and do like a... Is it less than or greater than? That's a big... Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think this is mostly foolproof. I mean, maybe if you were wiggling, if you just so happen to be wiggling backwards and forwards at this exact spot, maybe you could trigger it to the wrong value, but what are the odds of that, really? Blah, bah, 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 bah. So let's do a new script. Underground detects. That'll do. Right, so I'll put it on player. Well, let me think. It's the rain system, isn't it? The weather system that we want to affect. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. Okay, so I'll do an underground detect script, but I want to stick that on something else. And we'll just make this a public bool. Underground equals false. And that's all it's going to be. Yeah, that's it. Actually, that's so stupid. Making a whole script for that. All right, we will make this the on trigger thing then, and we'll do like a value like that on one of the existing player scripts because it's silly making two scripts for this. Right. I need that. Something like on trigger enter. I need the exact syntax. So if I go into my scripts. Floaty creature, I used it on. There it is, void on trigger enter. There's the syntax we need. Right, so if... Alright, so I'm going to need to read that value in here then. So I'll stick it on my player info probably. Public player info. And get my player info script. We'll do a... Right, I'm pretty sure I don't use any of those, do I? I don't really... Yeah, we'll just leave them for now. I don't really use those. But if I delete them, I have to change more code, which I don't want to do right now. So we'll do a public bool underground is false. There we go. And then on underground detects. If player info dot underground is false, then player info underground is true. Else player info underground is false. But you know what? I like your challenge. Like your challenge. What we'll do. See, I'm trying to think about local and world coordinates. If you wanted to work on any cave entrance, couldn't you say position of like collider, other, transform position, local, what would it be, Z? So would it be position or local position? Local position is the local position to the collider's parent, though, not in respect to us. We need to find out in respect to us, don't we? So I think it's something like, okay. Yeah, to figure out directions, I think I know what to do. You do like, we could do 2 floats, our position, and then float our position, their position. That could be, so we would use world, I think. This dot game object dot transform position, and I think it's Z, isn't it? I'll make it a plane. Do you think it would be accurate enough? See, I worry about its accuracy. Well, if I can get this to work, it won't even matter because it'll be what you said, and we'll figure out which direction it comes from. I just want to see if I can pull it off. I think I should be able to. It's good practice. Right, so float their position would equal other dot transform dot position dot Z, and then I think I could figure out direction. Our minus their equals and this should either give us a positive or a negative value, as I understand it, depending on which direction we came from. Do I have to string that? Wait, what's wrong with that? Our position dot toString. I wanna, because now we're doing a sum on it, aren't we? Ah, son of a bitch. Our position. Ah, okay, fine. I'll make a new float for it then. Son of a bitch. I could do it as an integer anyway. I'd have to convert it. I can't bother. What? Direction. Our position minus their position. And then toString direction. See what we get. See if it works as well as I hope it does. Maybe I got the axis wrong. Found out. Pretty sure it's Z's right. I know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Z. Alright, let's see what we get. Oops. Yeah, I forgot to link. I always forget to link things. Always. Always. Where even is that object? There it is. Entrance. Player info is on CD. Child of player armature. Yes, he's the proud parent. I love the happy music with the error. I know, yeah. They should do that in every. Like the cash machine should do it when it's like, you are overdrawn. Sorry, you can't have any money. It should be like ding 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 ding. Yeah, it'd be great. All right, come on. Okay, we got a positive. And we still got a positive. Ah, what did I do wrong? Maybe it's not said. Oh shit. We got a negative position when I accidentally flew through on my glider. Wait, why are we hovering above the air now? I don't know what is going on in this cave. Wait, no, we did get a negative. Yeah, we also got a negative from that side as well. It's just doing its own thing now, isn't it? Right. Okay. Did I get my axis wrong? Let's have a look. Cave door. I can't find anything. No, I'm not clicking through random. Entrance. Did I put it on a cave because it doesn't mean it? Okay, entrance. Position Z. Yeah, it is Z that I want. So why didn't that work? I don't understand. What did I do wrong? I looked at our Z position in world space and then looked at the thing that hit me's position in Z space. And I minused one from the other. And so I should get a positive or a negative, right? Depending on which side it came from. But I'm not. I don't know what I did wrong. Unless I do want local position. I can't see how I would though. And try it. Okay, that time it was positive. That time it was negative. Positive, negative. Maybe I just moved too fast through it. Yeah, so actually maybe a thicker one is a better idea when you're doing this then. I bet that's what it is. It's probably just not as accurate as we'd like it to be. So, because I think it is working. So let's say we made it that big. Like a metal detector in an airport, right? We'll think of it as a metal detector in an airport. Where am I? Am I in the cube? Yeah. Shit. Okay, right. What do we get? Negative? Positive. Okay, that's working. What if we fly through? Negative? It's as fast as we can move. Positive as fuck. Yes! Okay, we just need a nice big... Okay, so remind me again, negative is entering. Yeah, negative is entering. Positive is exiting. But I'm gonna need to make sure that's the right way around. If I'm putting one at the other side of the exit. Do you know what I mean? I wonder if that would always be the case. Because the cave's going to loop back round, you see, and come out further down the cliff. So the direction, you'll be facing the opposite direction. So I need to make sure it's giving the same negatives and positives. I guess what I could do as a failsafe is just say Right, I'll make that a last trigger value so I can see in the inspector. And then I'll have a public bool which says so for this one, entrance is minimum is negative. So negative entry. There's definitely don't ever put that in Google. There'll definitely be a movie called that somewhere. So negative entry would be true, meaning if it's a negative number we're entering, if we're a positive number we're exiting. But just in case that can flip, because I think it might be able to, then at least when I'm setting it up in the scene, I can test it and then say, okay, tick this box. This actually is the other way around. But by default, because this is how this one works. Your Puro proceeds to boogie down. Yeah. All right, so let's put this down here. So a new if statement wants to say, well, we'll do one for negative entry. If negative entry, then if direction is less than 0, player info underground is true. Else player info underground is false. Else invert that. So that should work, I think. And then in our weather system, right, where do we activate our rain? There'll be a reference to city, make it rain. Yeah, generate rain. If current weather type is any of the rains. Right, and the condition is if last weather is not the same as the current weather type. Then we check the condition. Yeah, this one's going to be a bit different though, because we also want to turn the rain off if it's currently on. So I could make it part of the underground script, I guess. Because we don't need to interfere with the weather system, because that's our custom rain that we added, which is causing the problem. Yeah, that would be easier actually. I just realized, so we didn't even need to we don't even need to hold a value in player info for it then. We don't care about player info if we're just going to do it here. Jesus Christ. That's true. Yeah, we'll take that out. And I will just do a public bool here. The only issue with that is it just, I feel like it's going to be awkward for me to find a cave entrance just to check to see whether it thinks I'm on the ground. But I suppose it makes sense because the only time I'm going to care about that value is if I'm working in that area underground anyway, so. And then I'll just put in here, if underground is true, make sure make it rain is set active to false. But this one's slightly different. If underground is false, we don't just want to enable it. We need to check to see if it's supposed to be raining first. Ah, what a pain in the balls. Yeah, we're not done with this either because if it's supposed to start raining while you're in the cave, the rain system will still be activated by the weather system because we haven't put a check to see if you're underground to stop it. So this is fine for turning existing rain off. But if it wasn't raining when you went into the cave, but it starts raining at some point while you're in there, it's not going to stop that from triggering it, the weather system from triggering it. So the weather system should... Okay, the weather system... Oh, this is so fucking annoying. I have done this completely wrong. Because now every cave entrance is going to have independent values to say whether you're underground or not. So which one do we read? So I was right to put it on player info. I just thought, for a minute there, I thought, oh, well, if all we have to do is turn the rain off, I can just put it on the script. But that's not all we have to do at all. Yeah. Ah, bugger. It's fine. Oh my god. And that, it won't know what that is now because we took it off. Whatever. So I have to, Jesus Christ, I have to code 3 scripts to get this to work. Oh, it's fine though. So public bool underground is false by default. Okay. Yeah, so we can't handle that. But that will turn the rain off if it's already on as we enter the cave. Should this script be turning on the rain? Yeah, so the thing is there's 2 conditions here. Oh, this is complicated. I know what I need to do, it's just figuring out the best way to do it. Because if the weather system was scheduled to start rain and it didn't, because we're going to put a condition in to stop it from starting rain, the weather's still supposed to be raining. And the only reason it's not is because we told it not to show the rain because we're underground. But as we come out from underground, we should still get the rain if it's meant to be raining. I mean, to be honest, I could skip that whole condition and it wouldn't really matter. But I think it'd be quite nice to get this right. I like solving problems anyway. It's just that this one's a bit of a bitch. So the only way I can think to do it is we're gonna need this. We're gonna need to trigger some kind of check on the weather system where it says, "Wait a minute, is it rain? Is it meant to be raining right now? And did the player just come from underground to not underground? Because if we did, we need to activate the rain. Because I can't just activate the rain now. Okay, I know what I should do. I'm overthinking it. I just don't have an easy way to tell whether it should be raining or not yet, because I didn't think I needed to. But if we adjust our weather system so that we have a value that says, oh, by the way, it's meant to be raining right now, then that script can do it. So let me think. I don't know whether I can add stuff to this though. This isn't even my script. My grid script just hit 6,000 lines. Jesus, that's a lot of code. Oh my god. Looks good though. Last time I saw it. Well, let's see if it works. I know this isn't my script, but I should be able to stick a public variable on it without a problem, I think. Oh, that's the weather type script, not Unistorm system script. I don't know, because it might be one of these weird namespace things. I think it is. I'm a bit confused about how they go. No, it should be fine. We added a private string, so I don't see why not. So if I just do a public bool on the weather system that says, you know, raining, and set that to true or false. It's not even that simple though, because I made this system so fucking complicated. It has warm-ups and cooldowns. It has different rain levels depending on the weather type. So even if we turn on the way I've made this isn't going to work. It's not going to be that simple. We literally need to go through the whole process of setting the rain. Okay, so we definitely can't do it from that other script. Because this weather system has too many things that it tells the rain. Like that rain particle system is different for each weather type, and it has a warm up and cool down. So if we turn it on, it's not going to do anything because it's dialed right down to nothing, because we warm the rain up so it doesn't just switch on and off. But it needs to know what it's warming up to. Then again, I mean, I could just give it an average value for the sake of this. Like, it's literally one condition where you're leaving a cave and it's meant to be raining. Probably fucking, even if 100 players played the game, maybe only 10 of them would even have that happen in the first place. Do we really need to get the exact weather exactly right at that exact time? Because it's going to be a pain to set up. So I'll probably have to stick the system that I put in update into its own void and then call it separately when we detect that condition. It just seems like a lot of work for such a... Yeah, okay, let's do it like that then. I'm going to cheat a little bit. if it's meant to be raining, my other script's going to enable it, and it's just going to give the rain systems an average value. So maybe it's meant to be raining heavier, maybe it's not meant to be raining quite as heavy as it is, but at the end of the day, I don't think it should matter that much. You'll see rain, and that's good. All right. I think that would make more sense because it's just going to be so much easier. Yeah, I'm going to be super lazy as well. Let's just put a quick if. Actually, I could have done that from the other script anyway, couldn't I? Couldn't I have just... Oh no, because we... Yeah, no, I can't do that. I was going to be... I'm being an idiot. I was going to say, well, why don't we just check the state of the active object, and if it's true, then it must be raining, but if it's false, it's not. But like, duh, no, because you're going to be turning that off with the cave system, so that's no longer going to be an accurate means of measurement. I just can't be bothered to add the condition to every single one of these lines, but I'm going to have to. All right, all it is raining equals true. And I'm really hoping I have an else statement at the end of all this. I actually don't. Okay then, so before that if statement, we'll just make raining false by default, and then that can override it. And then if it isn't a rain weather, it should stay false. But if it is, it should turn to true. All right, and then this script can read that value. So we want a public. But this is where I feel like, yeah, this is where I feel like things have broken down for me before. Because this script is a Unistorm weather system. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't let me link it. Oh, we could do a game object find, I guess. Yeah, I'm confused about this. There must be something I don't understand about public classes and namespaces or something. Because if I say I want a Unistorm system, wait, do I need to be using Unistorm? So I say I want a Unistorm system, which I'll call Uni. And then I try and link that object with that system on it to my script. Pretty sure it won't let me do it, but I don't know why. Underground entrance, right, make it rain, let's link that. There it is. And then Uni should be on Unistorm system. Oh, it is letting me do. Oh, that's weird. I swear I must have made a mistake last time I tried to do it then. Maybe. It is letting me do it. Okay. I thought it was weird. I thought I was supposed to. Okay, so if blah 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 info underground is false. And Uni raining, then we can, okay, we'll pull some magic tricks. Like I said, we can't just enable it. We're gonna have to give it like a fake profile. Make it rain, set active to true. And we need to access its... let's have a look. How did I do any other one? Particle system. Oh, there'll be a million particle systems in here. Okay. Was it not this one that did it? Did we have a separate script for it? Did we put a script on that? Maybe it has its own script. Yeah, generate rain. Okay, then so we just need a generate rain script. We could just say get component generate rain, I guess, for the sake of this. Okay, so this would have been the script that accesses the particle system then. Yeah. So all I have to do is set the maximum emissions and it does the rest itself, I think. But why does it have a list of all the weather types then? Wait, does that thing look up the weather? I can't remember how I did it now. It seems like it does. Wait, let's have a look. What do we do when we activate it in this weather system? Holy shit, we did. Oh, that's perfect. So, oh, that's perfect. All I have to do then is pass it. Oh my god, that was so smart of me. I did something clever. That's brilliant. So my generate rain system just needs to be passed the current weather name, and from that it'll figure out what the rainfall's supposed to look like. So I can query that from uni. That's easy. And I'll just pass it to the weather system. It's perfect. I forgot. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize I did it like that. That's smart. I can't believe I did something smart. That's so good. Holy shit. That's not my normal shortcut way of doing things. All right. Okay. Well, that'll work perfectly. All right. So our generate rain script, I would assume. Oh, it's even cleverer than that. Holy shit. I forgot. It already looks up the weather report by itself. We get it from TXT weather. Oh, I'm so glad I set it up like that. We do just have to turn it on. It'll do everything else itself. It looks up what the weather's supposed to be. It generates the correct rainfall and it displays it. I completely forgot that that's how I built that. Oh, that's beautiful. What a great system I built. That's weird. Why is that so good? I think that's a happy accident, to be honest, if I'm being honest, because I struggled with the weather system and understanding what all the weather names were and all this lot. So that's the reason why I made a UI control that displayed each weather type as it was changing. So it seemed like the natural thing to do would be to take the string from that text, which was already set up in the weather system, and then make the rain generator build off that. I wish it was more thoughtful than that, but it really wasn't. But that's a nice, happy accident for me. So that's it. That's all I have to do. I overthought all of that because it'll automatically do it all itself. It'll look up the weather, generate the correct rainfall, and yeah, the only difference is, the only problem is it warms the rain up because it thinks it's a weather transition. But if you're walking out of a cave and it's hoying it down, you would expect it to be pretty much on or off, right? Now, I guess if I wanted to bypass the warm-up, I could just give it a way of bypassing the warm-up and tell it that, okay, we're not actually transitioning here. We're actually just going full on into the rainfall. Let's have a look at it. Is that easy to set up? So we set cooling down to false. We go and grab the weather from the text. I love that. I forgot it worked like that. Okay, current emission is 0, so we turn, yeah, this is the problem. We turn emission off completely. And that's to get ready for a warm-up. So we could do a public bool maybe. Instant on, which should normally be false. And if we detect the instant on is on, so that's what we'll do. Generate rain. Instant on is true. Actually, let's do it the other way around just in case. Yeah, so that when it's turned on, the value is already correct. Just in case. Yeah. Generate. Ah, no, wait a minute. I don't think that is true. I think we do set... Ah, you son of a bitch. So why have we got a string of weather names in here then? Yeah, we set the maximum emissions here. Ah, balls. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. So why does it look up the... What? So then why does it look up the weather then? If it's just running off maximum emissions? Why does it have a list of all the weathers? I don't understand. Do we even do anything with that information? Rain names. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I know why we did it now. Yeah, because it was a problem if it went... Because my first version always warmed up and cooled down from off to on when the weather changed. But then we realized if it changed from one type of rain to another type of rain, then it shouldn't do that. It should transition between the two types of rain. So that's why it has that, so that it can figure out if it's transitioning from one rain to another rain, or if it's doing it from like 0 rain. That's why it has that. I remember now. Oh God, what is wrong with me? Why is this my life? Why am I choosing to do this? Again, though, I just imagine someone playing the game as well, and they run past all the torches, and they're just like, "Oh, it's raining." Yeah. Like, no one's gonna be like particularly. No, I think it all adds up, though. I think it's like that. Yeah, I don't know. You know, it's like if you eat a delicious meal at a restaurant, you know it's delicious. You might not know why it's delicious. You might not be able to identify all the work and effort and flavors that, you know, and all this lot, and the chef might feel like it's all a waste on these people who don't understand why it's so good and all the effort, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, you know if a meal's good and if it tastes nice. You don't need to know how, why, and all. You know what I mean? So okay, these are maybe over the top systems for some stupid hobby video game that I'm making. But I feel like I think overall you put these pieces together and it just makes it nice. Should feel good. You know what else as well I realized? I can do that. I can set it to the correct rainfall because I'll just copy this. So at the moment that says current weather type dot weather type name. Okay, let's do some hack and slash in Notepad because we need to change that slightly. So what we'll do is we'll get current weather type should be txt weather. And dot weather type name should be .txt text. Txt weather.text. There we go. Rain man should be make it rain. We already set it active to true elsewhere, and we don't care about raining equals true. So actually we can just get rid of that completely. Beautiful. That should be good. Once I link, I need UI. That's not how you spell Unity. Genrain does not exist. Okay, yeah, oh shit, I should have changed Genrain and make it rain. Yeah, I'll just do that manually. Wait, it doesn't like that. Ah, balls. It's make it rain. Don't get go on in. That works. Fuck's sake. Will you just type what I want you to type? Thank you. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is so dumb. This is so overkill. Well, it's not that much harder to set up this way because we already have the code and stuff, so that's whatever. Right. I think we're good. Now I just have to make sure generate rain knows to skip the warm up if instant on is on. So here we can say if instant on is false. Then we start our core routine of warm-up. Else, just go ahead and set current emission. If I change that variable, does it get passed to the current emission equals max emission? That's basically all I need to do, I think. Yeah, do we set that? Or is that just was that just a value for me to look at in the inspector? Or does it actually control things? Okay. Yeah, the core routines were controlling it, so I'm gonna need to do it here then. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's it. It's not quite though, because okay, that the problem with that is, oh no, okay, I can do it here. Yeah, I was gonna say we break all future transitions if we do that, but I can just reset it here. Instant on is false. Then the only thing that can turn it back to true again is if we leave a cave when it's raining again. So that's exactly what we want. Oh my god. Like I knew I could, well, yeah, I knew I wanted to stop the raining in the cave thing, but I didn't expect to go that deep. We always said deep, we're going deep underground. I had no idea. I should have known though. No, but to be fair, that should be pretty much freaking perfect. Right, let's make sure things work. So our underground status should be reflected in Sadie player info. Alright, that's what we want to keep our eye on. So it knows we're not underground right now. What if we walk into the cave? Are you fucking kidding me? What? What? It's not working. Why? Fucking kidding me. After all that. Okay, what did I forget to do? Save all. Underground detect. If negative entry, and then if direction is less than 0, then player underground equals true. We should still debug. Oh no, it would say in last trigger value. Which is a public value that I could keep my eye on. It's on a different object though. Right, let me just try it again, just in case it was just like I didn't save a script or something. I can't believe this isn't working. I love how it's not working at its most basic start root level as well. We haven't even gotten into the weather system yet. We haven't even successfully managed to get it to detect the word. Oh, there we go. It worked that time. Or maybe I just forgot to save a script. It's working fine now. Was I a dum-dum who forgot? It's working fucking perfectly. Underground. Oh no! Oh, no! Why did it fail that time? It worked every other time. Now, oh wait. Well, at least it didn't invert it. But it missed the trigger completely. Wait, is it because my camera? I think it might be, you know. That makes no sense. That is so weird. It only works if my camera is behind the player, which to be fair, it probably would be most of the time. But why? Oh no, it doesn't even always work when the camera's behind the player. It missed it there as well. Oh, we were sure this thing was going to be accurate. It's completely wrong. Now it thinks I'm underground when I'm not. Oh no. Right. The collider's on the... Okay, maybe that's the problem, is we need to only do this if it's the collider from the player. We did forget to say that, to be fair. So who knows what collider's setting that off? Maybe it's some other collider. So at the very top, I guess it wants to be if other... How do we do it in floaty? If other.name is player armature. Yeah. That works. Okay, hopefully that will solve the problem. God, I hope. I really, really hope. Also, we forgot... No, it's still a thin door, isn't it? We made that thicker. Is that a thin door? Oh, yeah, no wonder it's a thin-ass door. Look at the fucking... I thought we'd made it thick, but obviously I forgot to leave it thick. No, it's got to work now. It's got to work. This is flawless code. It's the most flawless code that's ever been written in the history of writing code. I'm sure of it. I'm convinced. Not only that, but it's a big ass collider as well. Like, it's one big ass trigger collider. Okay, so we're looking on Sadie to see if she's underground or not. Let's test it. Underground. Okay. Not underground. Okay. Make sure we test it with the camera as well. Underground. So we'll walk out while looking at her. Wait. It was wrong there for a second, wasn't it? No, I think it's because the door's so wide. So, okay, what if we coax it? This is the problem. It should still work, right? If we look like we're leaving, but then we're like, you know what? Oh, yeah, that's the problem. This is what I was worried about. Because you walked up to the area that... For some reason I thought figuring out which direction the player came from would stop that from happening, but all that does is it makes it try to guess whether you're walking in or out. But that alright, I'll make it dinner. Not too thin. I am so overthinking it. Like, this is for a fucking rain effect. Like, it's not game breaking or anything, but it's just trying to think. The position of it is probably important then as well. Shouldn't it be like half in, half out? No, because you could still walk right up to the edge and then go back. It is better off thinner, I think. Yeah, see if we make it really thin. Thinner is better at avoiding that particular problem that I'm worried about. But thinner is also less likely to, like, more likely to miss the trigger, I would think. Right, so it thinks I'm underground. It would actually be correct. Yeah, also I should probably... What about when a player decides to get out this way? It's still saying I'm underground, what the fuck? Yeah, it's too thin probably, so now there's a chance that it just doesn't register. Yeah, I'm seeing incorrect underground values too many times here. Think so underground? No. See, this is what I was worried about. This is why I hesitated so much before getting into it. I was like, I just fucking knew this would happen with trigger colliders. I just knew it. And it's hilarious how, like, making a thin one solves the problem of, like, oh, well, what if you change your mind and go back out, kind of thing. But then it's, like, fucking not detecting every single trigger. So it's like you can't win. Right, I made it a bit thicker, not too thick. Right, I think there's only so much of this I can do. Keep forgetting that. Right, it should say I'm underground. I mean, I think it's probably, like, decently accurate, but it's certainly not 100%. What if we walk through backwards like this? Yeah, why is that happening? That's so weird. I mean, I know that most players aren't going to do that, to be fair, but I don't know, some players will. Like, sometimes when I'm streaming, I do that, especially in a nice environment like this, you know, because I'm making... I'm showing the player off to the camera. But yeah, I know in most cases you're probably going to be like this because the camera's normally behind your character. But it's not always. Yeah, that time. See, that time it works and the camera's behind my character. What the fuck? I don't understand. Is it because the first collider, because I think there's a collider on the camera arm. It feels like the camera's collider passes through it, which then makes it think, oh well, I already detected a collision, so I don't need to detect another one. That's so weird. Yeah, that time it did it. Yeah, but you know why? Because my camera didn't pass through it. That's so weird. So if my camera passes through it and then I turn around, it never detects it on the way out. So I just want to try something. Well, not if the camera's facing the character, at least. Which is just fucking weird. Maybe they've got like a cooldown on them. Like there's something about the way these on trigger voids work. Now what you can do, like on my floaty creature, I just did this. Get component, collider, enabled false, enabled true. You switch the collider on and off. In script, you can repeatedly detect any collider collisions. Wait, were we doing that in update or were we doing it on trigger event? We're doing it on trigger event. Okay. Which is the second line here. So we could say get components. Is it a box collider? Probably is, isn't it? What am I looking for? Cave entrance. Yeah, it's a box collider. Yeah, this is why I was so hesitant when I first thought, how am I going to do this? Because I even knew of this method here. Now, the reason this method here worried me is because like you're constantly going to be inverting from true and false, right? You're constantly going to be like, oh, wait a minute. I am on the ground. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. But maybe with our direction calculation that we do, that will be... that will kind of make it... Yeah, it's not going to make it just invert by being re-enabled and re-triggered. It should actually try and figure out if I'm leaving or entering. So let's see if that works. I need to see the value. Underground? Why yes! Oh, it just went on and then off. Now it's wrong. It's like it gets it right, but then it changes its mind and gets it wrong. Yeah, I was wondering what would happen with that second calculation. Because the first time it triggers, it's probably easier to figure out what direction you came from. But if it's repeatedly triggering, then that's going to get less and less accurate each time it triggers. It's fine. Okay, I mean, it's not. I wish it was more accurate. I really do. I hate that it's not more accurate. Maybe we can figure something out in the future. But I mean, in 99% of cases, is the camera going to be behind the player? Probably. I don't know. I have no way of knowing. Probably. So is it good enough? I don't fucking know. It'll have to be for now. I could just do what I was originally going to do. Cover the entire area with the trigger collider. If we're in the collider, then we're underground. If we're not, then we're not. At least that would be accurate. I fucking knew it was going to do this. I knew it. I just knew it. Yeah, if the camera's passed through the collider, and I have no idea why. If the camera has passed through the collider, it has to be behind her. She has to pass through the collider before the camera in order for it to register. And actually, what's interesting is that time it still didn't fucking register, so it still thinks she's underground. I can't have it this fucking inaccurate. I just can't. It's not even registering and leaving now. Oh my god, this is such bullshit. These trigger colliders are fucking garbage. I mean, unless it's the maths value that from my direction thing that's failing. Let's get a message each time it triggers just to see if I just need to know, is it Unity's on trigger event that's not working properly or not working the way not always detecting it? Or is it my maths that's wrong? Because if it's my maths that's wrong, then I can fix that. But if it's their function that's not working all the time, there's not really much I can do about it. So like this time, for example, when we walk out of the cave, where we let the camera pass through first, I want to know, does the collider actually trigger and it just ignores it? Or is it not triggering at all? Oh, that's even weirder. It's even weirder than I thought. So the collider only triggers when the player walks through it, but it still gets the bool wrong. Wait a minute. So is that trigger value? That's because the trigger value was negative, right? So it's like it's registering the direction. The direction changes based on the angle of the camera. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Because we're measuring her collider, which is attached to her. Well, it's the player armature, but does the player armature rotate when we rotate the camera? No. So that it just doesn't make any sense. It's something to do with the way this fucking awful character controller works. It makes all the shit really redundant. It's like it makes the rest of Unity's space transforms completely not work. Right, so the reason it doesn't trigger when the camera is facing the character... No, I still don't know what the reason is, because we also figured out that it works if the camera doesn't pass through the collider first. It'll work. That's even more strange. I just cannot figure it out. But if you just walk straight in and straight back out again, it detects it correctly. So I just don't understand. It's this fucking character controller. I've had nothing but problems with the fucking maths that these things give me all the time. They just don't make any sense. The camera never rotates. Only the player camera root does. Directions are completely fucking broken whenever you try and calculate a direction off these things. It's like, I don't know, it's like they're just not using the normal transform system or something. I just don't get it. They're all like working on these weird pivots and stuff, which just throws all the maths out. So we can't even detect something as simple as somebody entering and leaving its curve. I wish I'd never fucking used it. I already do. I wish I just made my own character controller. And I thought I was saving time by using theirs. But it's cost me more time in debugging and trying to get things to fucking work than it ever would have if I'd made my own. But at this point, it's like, well, I don't want to start doing that now. But it is really frustrating because... it just makes everything else, like everything else is just so much harder using it. I'm gonna go for one last walk of shame through my cave. So I can try and feel good about something. Because it does look nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick to my plan B then. I'm just going to stick an entire trigger collider down here that covers all of the underground area. And we'll have to use that as our way of detecting. I still don't know whether that system is stopping the rain correctly either yet until it rains again. But that's kind of, I don't know, it almost feels pointless right now to even care about that because we don't even have an accurate reading on whether we are underground or not. But yeah, I'll get there and I'll fix it. It's just, with this project, everything, like, all this shit is really hard to begin with. But then it feels like everything's like exponentially harder because you use these fucking standard assets that Unity recommend you use. And yet they're fucking batshit crazy and they make no sense. Yeah, I love how it looks though. It looks great. We'll be fine. But like burnout's another real concern, right? I've abandoned most of my projects because I just eventually get burned out on them. And then I say I'll take a break and then I just never end up coming back to them. It's the thought of getting to grips with it all again is so daunting that I'm like, by the time I want to do that, I'm normally interested in something else. And so I'm worried about that because I don't want to do that, but it's like I have my limits, right? And then once I reach those limits, I'm there's our beach huts up there. You know what else this game gives me vibes of is Bully. For some reason it reminds me, it also reminds me of Bully. So like I'm getting like a cross between Tomb Raider, Genshin Impact and Bully. Which to be fair, they're all great games, so it's probably a good thing. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. I need to get some food. Ugh! But yeah, it's just felt like that all week, you know. I just don't. I'm trying to think like when was the last time in this project that I was like, okay, I need to do this thing, and then it just goes smoothly and it's just done. Actually, funny enough, two things last night. One was the time of day clock, and the other was oh, it's raining now. One was the time of day clock, and one was the yeah, fixing the camera, which I've now fixed. That went quite smoothly. Both of which actually ChatGPT helped me with. And I also changed my UI slightly so it all fits the theme better, and all that went pretty smooth. But everything else just feels like it's just been a constant fucking struggle and a wrestle. Okay, that's floating in the air. I need to bring it down a bit. That one. Yeah, making games is hard. I think making a good game is very hard. Making a shit game is probably not quite as hard, but you know. You could make some really shit games. And I don't know if this is going to be a good game, but I can try. I think it has the potential to be a good game. Does it say we're underground right now? Because if it does, then that means our system failed. No, okay, it doesn't. Alright then, let's quickly test it. It is raining right now. We'll teleport to the cave. Let's see if it turns the rain off. Okay, it actually did instantly. Okay, that's nice. Okay, I'm feeling a bit better then. So all we have to do, and then it should, if we run out of the cave, well, we'd have to run out back this way. If we run out of the cave, it should just turn the rain back on again. Unless it stopped raining. I think maybe it stopped raining anyway. Hello, Alex. How are you? How do I check? There should be a weather system value. What does it say the current weather is? Ugh, I need to find it in my UI. UI TXT weather. Lightning bugs. Okay, the rain did stop, so I don't know whether it worked on the way out, because I think it stopped raining anyway on the way out. Let me show you my cave, shall I? Let me show you my man cave before we go any further. Let me just try and find that. Where's the entrance? I'm quite happy with this. Good, just been lurking, watching you with this underground collision. Oh man, it's driving me nuts. You know, I hesitated as well because I asked somebody else who was in chat, who does a lot of coding in Unity, you know, what would you do? Because I was worried about it because I had a feeling it would do exactly what it's doing. Just give me incorrect values, which just fucks everything up, right? It's like if you can't even get a true or false value right, then what fucking hope do you have? And I knew it would do this, I knew it. But then he came up with a great idea about if you calculate the direction that it comes from, then you can figure out whether you're going in or coming out, right? So I was like, okay, that's it, that's the solution right there. I was really excited. Got it all working, or so I thought. But oh my god, like there's just something weird about this character controller and camera, which is Unity's built-in one, by the way. And it just screws all the values up to hell. Like it's made everything so difficult in this project that I honestly wish I'd never fucking used it. But I'll find, as always, I'll find the workaround and I'll get it working. But it just shouldn't be a constant wrestle like that, you know, especially if you're building it as like a Unity standard asset where it's like, oh, you know, this is the asset you should use if you want to quickly get up and running. No, it's not. It really fucking isn't. Because, oh my god, if you want to customize it in any way, shape or form, you're screwed. It's just so difficult. Right, I feel like this mine is a little too high. I'm just going to move it down. By a little bit, I really do mean a little bit. Yeah, maybe 224. Alright. Because I think it was hovering a little bit there above the ground. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but here's my mine. cool to see the progress you made overall. Yeah, I forget. I beat myself up a lot. Because everything's such a freaking wrestle. And it doesn't feel like I'm making good progress a lot of the time, but then I look back and I'm like, holy shit. I've actually done quite a lot. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Is she floating in the air again? Oh my god. I don't know why she's doing that. It's just, honestly, mate, it's just one thing after another. It really is. We had this working and now apparently it's weird again. She's walking in thin air again. Great. I don't know. So I guess we've still got some more work to do. Is this something to do with like the rotation of it? Because she seems to be no, she's still in it. She's still in the air a bit. And it's not that plane that I put in because that's lower down. Yeah, I notice sometimes I get this error as well, and that starts screwing things up. Screen position out of view of frustrum. Oh my god, it is. It's this character controller is such a pain in the ass. It would be a lot of work to change it now though. But then again, it's a lot of work battling with it every day, so I just don't know. I wonder if like in the long term it would be better just to ditch the whole fucking thing and make something or get something better. But the problem is there's so many things that's built off that now that it would be a bit like removing one of the bottom cards out of a house of cards, you know. And cleaning up that mess could be more trouble than it's worth. So I just don't know. I think I might as well I should probably just persevere with it at this point. Easy to get caught up on the little things. She hasn't been, I swear she hasn't been doing that. Okay, that's that rotation. Well, that's strange. So if I push it down to my fake floor, she snaps onto my fake floor quite nice. So I could bring this up and make it invisible, I guess. Does that look better? I just don't know why it's doing it. Yeah, it looks a hell of a lot better than a floating in the fucking air. Hell of a lot better. Yeah, oh, that's much better. Alright, I haven't got an entrance to detect the rain. So it shouldn't be raining in the cave right now. Yeah, that's another reason why it would be better if I had a persistent collision detection trigger that detects if I'm actually underground or not. Stop this stupid freaking rain. In the cliff, we're stuck on that jump right now. There we go. That's because I lowered the cave. And she's still floating in the air again? Oh my god, this is driving me insane. What is even happening? I have no idea what's happening. I need to take a break though. I'll go and get some food and I don't know. I'm sure we'll get there. I'm sure I'll get there. I like the cave though. It looks good. Meh, meh. Flash Morse code with more light. She looks about as pissed off as I do right now. Right, I'm gonna leave it there, get some food. Alright, well thanks for stopping by. I will, yeah, I'll be streaming probably tomorrow. I'll obviously work on this tonight, but I don't know what I'll do. Yeah, I do, like I say, yeah, I can see how it's coming together. But when you're deep in the shit, like, yeah, you forget about how many roses you stuck in your hair, you know what I mean? Because you got shit up to your knees. So yeah, you know, it's a weird analogy that I just came up with. So it's easy for me to like not pay attention to all the, you know, good progress that I'm making by stressing out about all the things that are currently driving me insane that I'm battling with. But yeah, every now and again I'll step back and see the whole thing as a whole and be like, actually this is really coming along, which is nice. But it's hard to lose sight of that, I think. Alright, I will catch you in the next one. See you, man.